All right, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 of the Eagle Strike tournament, and the facecam for Havoc is not working. One day I will figure out why it's not working. No, it works. No, it's gone again. Anyways, what's the day plan for today, guys? We will do Hulk Smash Reckley first, then Ray against Fairy G, then the finals, and depending on how late it is, we do the third place. For today, joining me is Havoc, the hero and master of 1v1, and
What's up,
making
nerd?
his quick debut or quick show in the tournament. With more experience, he will be the new tournament finalist in the future. So yeah, I'm definitely hyped. So let's go into the vetoes so we can have a look at them and talk a little bit about that. Alright, here we go. We have Hulk Smash banning Italian CA, Terra, Armor. They both banned exactly the same battle groups.
Or each other. That's very interesting. Yeah.
I think it's the first time I actually saw that.
I mean, the Hulk Smash bans don't surprise me at all because if you have played against Reekley, which frankly, I mean, so this matchup really kind of surprised me in the last tournament because I think Hulk Smash ended up beating Reekley out for third place.
Yeah.
And they don't play together like ever in auto match, to my knowledge, because Hulk Smash he usually plays pretty late West Coast time, and Reekley is he's usually up pretty late his time, but he's in bed by then. So these guys like never play each other, which makes them really interesting, I think, in a tournament setting. But I mean, Hulk Smash is just going to inherently know Reekley more just because there's more material of his games and he plays a lot more consistently. He practices the same strategies more consistently, I would say.
Yeah.
So ban's not really a surprise from Hulk Smash. Italian Combined Arms is a favorite for Reekley. Terror is just strong across the board right now. Armor very strong as well, and also a favorite for Reekley. And I think he also knows that Armor UK is Reekley's favorite. And I'm pretty kind of surprised to see Reekley ban the exact same things on the other side. Maybe that's just like a sign of him knowing those battle groups so well that he knows their potential and he doesn't want to deal with them. Or maybe he knows something about Hulk Smash that we don't.
I think he did not much research about Hulk Smash. Well, first of all, if you type exclamation mark brackets in chat, you get access or a link to the brackets from the website. And Hulk Smash always plays some weird stuff, at least that's what I see in tournaments. So if
Yeah.
Reckley did his research there, he might have vetoed other doctors because I wouldn't be surprised if Hulk Smash is not interested in those. As you said, I'm predicting he's playing Pershing and then doing some weird shenanigans with half tracks. And as Verbach like said, either Panther or Tiger. So
Yeah, definitely a good chance of those.
all right, let's have a look if the game is already up. It is.
Excellent.
Do we have a delay? Let's see. It disappeared again. Even though I used it, like people told me last turny that I have to pop it out from Discord. I did it, but no, it does not show up unless I select this window. So I don't know. We have 4 minutes to kill. So yeah, chat. See you in a bit. See you in your 5 minutes. Then the first game will start. And see you in a sec. All right, ladies
Here
and
we go.
gentlemen, and it's time. First semi-final of the day. First semi-final of Eagle Strike 2. Who will be able to make this move into the finals? Will it be Reckley as USF, or will it be Hulk Smash as Vermont? What are you expecting, my dear friend Havoc?
Uh, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I'm looking at their loadouts right now. I see Reekley has advanced infantry and spec ops as well as heavy weapons, which is interesting. Hulk Smash has coastal in his loadout, which I mean, I'm praying for him that he doesn't pick it, but he might. And I don't know if anyone's gonna make it work, it's gonna be him. So this should be very interesting. Reekley, it doesn't look like he's going to break the mold much from what he's used to doing. He's doing a standard rifleman opener with double scout. Great on this map, by the way. I feel like this map heavily favors US because of its width, and because it's a high fuel map. A lot of the maps have like 40 fuel on them. This one has 50. Because of the high fuel, and it allows the battle to get really interesting, flowing between like the high fuel in the center and then the south fuels on the beach.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of Swim Beaches because of this. At the beginning, I was a little bit conflicted about it because, you know, the save VP layout, so it's really long, dragged out games. But now I actually like it, especially due to the higher tick rate, so save VPs actually make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dynamic that you pointed out earlier as well. And by the way, Reckley's first doctrine pick, or battle group pick, heavy weapons.
Selected heavy weapons. Yeah, I'm not really surprised by this. This battle group is insanely strong. 50 calibers, the half track upgrades, and then into late game Pershing is just like it's just a powerhouse. The real weak point of this battle group is in the mid game, but I think if anybody can make the mid game work pretty well, it's Reekley. I'll be interested to see if he decides to go for motor pool or if he plays weapon support center. I like this maneuver from Hulk Smash. He's going for the south +10 right now. He's got a double pioneer down there. He's putting up some sandbags, and Reekley's not going to be able to stop this decap against the double pio.
Nah, yeah, double pioneer. One pioneer will keep capping, the other one will charge the scout. Maybe go inside of the lighthouse. Obviously, you won't win the engagement, but at least you're not forced off.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to secure this +10 in the south. Even though he's giving up this +10 fuel in the north, it's great perspective by Hulk Smash to anticipate that Reekley's going to prioritize that high fuel. And now he's going to capture up that bottom side, and he's going to have the fuel advantage.
I think Hulk Smash will win the hill fuel as well.
Yeah.
Third Rifleman is going beach side, and both Riflemen are in an awkward spot. They might have pinned down the Grants, but it's a long-range engagement, and
the Grants are in a perfect position right now. He's got one Grand kind of sandwiched between two pieces of green cover. And with this third Grand coming in, he's going to get forced away. Let's see how much Reekley commits to this.
Oh, I think
Hulk Smash prioritizing the closing. Oh, good grenade, though. That's good. Decent damage, but yeah, he's going to take those losses. And then Hulk Smash going for the fast tier 2 rather than officer quarters, which I'm really interested in. I wonder if he's going to convert this into breakthrough with a really quick 2-2-1 with a rapid deploy. We'll see if he selects his battle group here.
I don't know. My mic should be fine, and Havoc mics also sounds fine, but you never know. I will up the volumes there. But yeah, fast 2-2-1. Picking up your
look at this cheeky pioneer hiding right beneath the cliff's edge. I don't think Reekley can see him. Let's see. Oh, he can. He can see him, but he can't shoot him. So this will be an interesting standoff for a while. It looks like Reekley's going to bring this rifleman around to engage the pioneer, and he is going to win that south side and probably take that fuel. But at the moment, it's disconnected. Because Hulk Smash has the south +10 and the middle +10 is neutral.
Yeah.
Here we go. 2-2-1 in construction for Hulk. Does Reekley have nades? Yeah, Reekley's got nades, so hopefully Hulk doesn't drive his 2-2-1 into the rifleman right away.
Amazing retreat made by Reckley on the beach. Wiping
Wow,
the
I missed it.
Pioneer.
Oh, and he gets the flamethrower.
And gets the flavor.
That's a really nice pickup. Wow, I actually looked away from that thinking he was going to get away safely.
2-1 is out
Okay.
though, but losing the flamer, man.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Second 2-2-1 in production for Hulk Smash. No way he goes through with this, really? Grenbob gonna move to the American cutoff. I like this. This is good play from Hulk. See, is he gonna use medkits? He's already used medkits on his Vet 1. Selected Coastal Battle Group, and he's opened up Rapid Fortifications and Designate Defensive Line. I'm so interested in what this is gonna turn into.
What? I love Hike. Hike Smash is like in my top 3s of the favorite players to watch because he always does some wonky stuff.
Yeah. So, what I'm expecting from Hulk is he's probably gonna... Oh my god. What is this? Okay, so he plopped a bunker down in the middle of the road. I have no idea what he's going to convert this into. Reekley now going for getting his motor pool up, so he is going to go for the Greyhound, despite having selected heavy weapons. Second 2-2-1 on the field for Hulk. What is he converting this? He's converting it into a medical bunker, and using Designate Defensive Line on the +5.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Reckley's brain's going into overdrive. What is going on? I'm not expecting this.
Yeah. I mean, Hulk really needs to... He needs to decap this +10, otherwise Reekley's going to get to his Greyhound really soon. So he needs to find an opportunity to cut this off and stop that fuel income to the Greyhound. Reekley's going to get very close to it if he doesn't do anything soon. Kind of like Hulk's also got these Grens engaging at long range, but he's not making use of the reinforcements from the bunker at the moment.
He's doing it now. He forced the Revenant office going for the cutoff.
There we go.
And I think Reckley will have a really hard time getting back on the map. Does he have motor pool up? Yes.
Yeah, he does.
So
he's gonna he can start producing the Greyhound now, which gives him about a minute.
Our territory's cut off from supply. Reconnect with
He's not producing it though. I don't know what. Maybe he's saving for Chaffee.
I think Chaffee would be a mistake. Obviously, you would counter the 2-2-1s with it, but
yeah.
it's the infantry position. Once the 20 mils on the field on the cutoff will be really hard to break with the Chaffee.
Yeah, yeah. Flat gun in good position. Okay, flat gun's a good choice, especially to support this cutoff maneuver by Hulk Smash. He's actually getting access to the reinforcements now from the bunker, which is great. How much damage resistance he gets? 25%. That's really good.
Yeah, it's really hard to get into this position now with the sandbags coming down as well.
Yeah. I want to see if Hulk is going to put up another bunker.
Can he still get AT gun bunkers? No, it's exclusive to...
No, yeah, he went for designate, so he doesn't have access to the support bunkers, but he can build more of these rapid fortification bunkers. He could drop an MG on it. Here's the Chaffee on the field from Reekley. I don't think Hulk is expecting this, so he might get caught out. Oh, that's a very lucky miss for that first 2-2-1.
Gets one connecting shot if he keeps driving. Nope.
Oh no, he turned around for some reason. I think he was probably microing in the TAC map, and then he issued a reverse command, and the 2-2-1 turned around.
Territory out of supply.
So it's an unfortunate 2-2-1 loss, but Hulk's still in a very commanding position in terms of fuel. He's got the 2-2-1. Jaeger's about to come out, and he's going to get Shreks from that.
Yes, look at the ammo income for Hulk Smash.
Yeah, it's plus 72 is insane.
It's crazy. I would be so
We've
scared
also
of
got
mines
the-
in Reckley's
Yeah.
position. You know, it's also against
Sectors is now in enemy hands.
against coastal, so the risk of mines is actually pretty high.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, yeah. This is gonna be really tough for him to dislodge now.
The chef is
Jaeger
useless.
is out though.
Jaeger was zoned out to Chefy. We have a Panzerbüchse.
Yeah, I really cannot believe that he did not go for Greyhound. This is so unlike Reekley, and the Greyhound would just provide a lot more value here. This Vermont blob around the bunker with the designate defensive line is... This is, I mean, you said it. Like, this is exactly what you kind of expect out of a player like Hulk Smash. Just, like, totally changing the game. And there's no way Reekley could have prepared for this. Like, I've never seen this from Hulk. And I've played a decent number of 1v1 games against him.
Yeah, he always... Sometimes his weird stuff is not working out whatsoever.
Victory point. We're losing
Yeah.
it.
But sometimes it's just perfect to counter someone who's really a meta player.
Yep.
Who... And I think Reckley lacks that, adapting. Even though he's a really good player, sometimes it feels like he is not adapting correctly in certain positions.
Yeah.
And this is one of those games.
I mean, he's definitely not an innovator. He's the guy that will find, like, what's the best strategy, and then he'll focus on how can I execute that the best. And that's part of what I like about this game, is that you get a mix of those kinds of players with, like, the micro versus the macro, and Hulk is obviously one of those macro-oriented players.
Yeah. And directly is really in the mindset where, oh damn, I need to dislocate his position in middle, and just kind of neglecting all the flanks, or both flanks.
Yep. Hulk using calls the reserves here. I love this, man.
I don't even know what it
So
does.
He's getting a free reinforcement every 10 seconds, and it also makes infantry 30% harder to hit. So it becomes virtually impossible to dislodge an opponent that's around a bunker.
Glorious.
This medical bunker doing a ton of work, and Hulk Smash has already fast-tracked his way to tier 4. He's less than a minute away from a Brumbar or a P4, whatever his choice might be.
Yeah, man. Hulk and Reckley's now getting a Greyhound a little bit too late with the P4 out.
Oh my god.
Reckley will
Yeah.
be in a world of pain.
Yeah. Now, he is... I mean, he's quite a few CPs away from his Pershing. You know what? He could go for the M5 here. I'll be really interested to see if he just kind of concedes and goes for the M5.
We must act.
The M5 would allow him to take out the bunker at long range, hit Hulk Smash's armor, and barrage the units around this low munitions point with the designate defensive line on it.
Yeah, but this won't happen.
Greyhound is here.
No, I think it's unlikely.
It's
I think
unlikely.
Reekley is just going to try to survive until the Pershing, which is a fine strategy. Greyhound here.
But what's the late
Oh, it's
game
getting
option
too
for
bad
Hulk Smash
Supplies are cut off.
against the Pershing?
Forces in our front line. Our barracks is under
Because
attack.
P4 is kind of getting eaten up by the Pershing, even in great numbers.
Yep. I do think P4 is a good call, considering he's got to deal with the Chaffee. Also just supplements his anti-infantry fighting power. If he can get critical mass of P4s, like, I think he'll be okay, and he could probably close out before the Pershing comes, but he
Yes.
definitely does have to prioritize applying extra pressure here to Reekley's South VP. You can't let it drag out too long.
Yeah, I
That
agree.
bunker
I think
construction
more
being
pressure is the
interrupted.
key. Basically
There you
sacrificing
go.
all the late game with the coastal pick.
Yeah. Captain calling the artillery barrage on the medical bunker. It's going to put it pretty low, but it's not going to finish it off. Let's see. Airburst barrage coming in from Reekley right around the bunker.
And Hulk Smash is not
Pioneer's
giving a
trying to
damn and
repair
start
it.
repairing.
Rifleman on the right in a good position.
Oh,
P4
Shafi is a little bit
out.
By the way, MG bunker coming down on the VP.
Barracks.
Yeah.
Taking fire.
And gonna cover the +10 too, as long as he. Oh, big hit from the P4 on the Rifleman. That's dead.
Rifleman down.
Wow, great pickup for Hulk.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now with the P4, the game for the flanks is also kind of over.
Yeah.
Like either
Oh my God.
Reckley commits way more towards the flanks,
Oh,
or he will
P4
just-
cashing out the Chaffee in the south here.
one more
Let's see,
shot.
is he gonna be able to chase it down? I think the Chaffee's gonna get away. Good smoke shell.
Ah,
Hulk tries to attack ground through, but misses.
Sources cut off.
I think he's gonna be out of range now. Yep. AT gun coming into support.
Just lost our Greyhound.
Greyhound got killed by the Dan Contra 222,
Yeah, and the Panzer Buska.
and the
He's
rifleman
gonna
will
pick
go
up
down.
this Rifleman too. Oh, this is so risky with the Chaffee. Oh, Wrigley's feeling the pressure. Hulk Smash has another P4 in the bank, and if he gets it out, he could definitely close this out against Wrigley. That's a great pickup on the Greyhound. Wrigley's still like steady fuel income, but he's still quite a ways away from the Pershing. He's got 3.5 CPs to go.
And also no weapon upgrades on the rifleman, right? No bars. So he's
Yep.
normally you would expect at this point USF beating Wehrmacht Grenadiers easily, but without bars,
Yeah.
that's not the case.
Another rapid fortification bunker going up on the north side to cover the north VP with the machine gun. I love that.
We must pull
I
this back. We're
think
down
Huxley
three
should be
or
more aggressive towards the cutoff. He could really close out the game
Yeah.
if he's like pressuring it more, so he can decap it.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, he is going to give Wrigley an opening here if he doesn't force his hand in the next few minutes here. P4, Panzerbuska moving in, 2 centimeter in position to
I
defend.
think
He's
Chefy's
setting
out
up
of
for the
position.
P4. Yep. Is he gonna? Oh, he's
He's-
not gonna commit. Okay, I'm a little surprised here.
Commander,
He's-
we have a large amount of
AT gun
transport
is in the
available.
middle. AT gun is trying to get rid of the bunker.
Yep. Plus the Captain Mortar Barrage. He might be able to pick it up here.
Once both P4s are repaired, Huxley should just go in. There's not really
Yeah.
much of a threat there for him.
Yep. I was just gonna say I'd love to see a repair bunker here from Hulk Smash, and he's just putting it up behind his lines
Attack.
on the north side there of the +5 munitions. There we go. Now he's cutting him off. Honestly, like a mobile machine gun would not be bad here either for Hulk, just to control that cutoff a little bit better.
Connect with it.
Skirt's getting upgraded on the P4s. Wrigley's, I mean, he's holding on to the VP here.
Victory point has fallen.
Yeah, I know triple cap is coming in, and Pershing is still quite away. He has the fuel in the bank.
Yeah,
We've lost the
Scout got
he's
just-
really not that far away. If he keeps losing units and just fighting like this, he's gonna be about maybe 2.5, maybe 3 minutes away.
All victory
If he
points
keeps
are under
fighting
enemy
like this.
control. Krauts are pushing us back. We're down to 250.
How much
Hulk
is
really
the-
has to lay the pressure on here.
Pershing is 160 fuel or 180.
No, it's 700, 180.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So honestly, I think if the Pershing comes out, like this game could flip on its head very quickly.
I still think though Pershing will be a big threat. Like a Pershing can easily kill 2 P4s.
We've lost control
Easily,
of the sector.
easily.
So Hulk Smash needs a plan B or a late game plan.
Hmm.
Our barracks is under attack.
And once like Pershing with high veterancy becomes the most mobile tank in the game probably.
Yeah. He needs to bring the rest of his forces into these engagements in the south. Here we go. He's bringing them in now. 2 centimeter taking a lot of damage from that air burst.
But he moves correctly
T4
forward.
also getting pretty low. Yeah.
Barracks, taking fire.
Reekley now 1.5 CPs from the Pershing. He's getting a little bit... Oh, P4 is committing here on the north side.
One of our munitions points is being
Smoke on
destroyed.
retreat.
Yeah, good retreat. Good repositioning of the AT gun, backing it up there.
Our barracks is under
Hulk
attack.
accidentally retreats to Pioneer. I think his repair bunker's a little bit too far back.
Yeah, it was. To be fair though, I think that's the standard spot for a repair bunker, right?
The enemy
On
have taken
Yeah,
territory from
yeah.
us.
So
But
it's-
considering how aggressive the rest of his position is, like putting it, you know, just a little bit behind the medical bunker would be fine. Generally, that's the spot you're putting it if you're holding the high +10 fuel. But he's way further up because of his designate defensive line. So, oh, Stoss is not the right call here from Hulk. He needs to know that this is coming.
yeah, he's over-investing in infantry. I think he's already winning
Yeah.
the infantry engagements hard enough.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
It will be. I think more P4s. Just even though P4s trade awful against the Pershing, just get a critical mass, so Pershing has a harder time to maneuver.
Yeah. If he stays on this bottom VP, then he may be able to close it out before the Pershing can come in and make enough of an impact. Reekley is also really low on infantry. He's only got the 2 rifle squads since he lost that other one on the south +10 fuel.
Act now.
Reekley trying to close on the north VP. He's gonna smoke the bunker out, maybe? No, he doesn't have smoke.
The fuel point is being lost.
Also, by the way,
Another rapid fortification bunker.
but MG's coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Hexmash is not putting down many mines though. Now he started to do
No.
so, but I think he smells the Pershing.
Yeah, he must. He's got room for another P4, but he's still about 1.5 minutes away in terms of manpower.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
He gets the
Another
AT
AT
gun.
gun for Reekley.
100
Oh,
points
no.
remain.
Going for
Cutting
the
it
engineer, because I don't know, actually. I don't know why he's going for a second engineer.
Heavy
here.
M26
Anticipating a
Pershing
lot of
tanks are available to
repairs.
run the enemy through.
There we go. Pershing's on the field. Okay, it's make or break here for Reekley. He's got
Yeah.
84 VPs. He's triple capped. He has to make a decisive play on the south here first. And it looks like he's moving to do that. Hulk's other P4 is committed here in the north.
No sweeper. Pershing reveals itself. Rifleman
No.
might bite the dust. Snare goes off on the 2-2-1.
Okay, Chaffee pushing past the south bunker. Pershing.
Pioneer
he's
sprinting
not-
towards the bunker, but no, they get pinned before they can get their satchel off.
Get the
I don't know why he's not shooting the bunker with the Chaffee, or the AT gun, for that matter. Okay,
Maybe
he should
he's
be able to get the
setting them up.
neutralized.
Yeah, but man, 36 VPs.
Kind of missing the shock value here of the Pershing.
I think if Hulksmash can sit on the VPs for like 1 or 2 minutes, the game is over, and
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah, it is,
that
yeah.
impossible that he's able to do this. And Pershing hits a mine.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Of all the things that the Chaffee drove right past that one too. But he
19
knows
VPs.
he's gonna bleed out on VPs. Yeah, he's committing here all into the beach. I mean, if Hulk just collapses on him right now, he's completely gonna fall apart. Martyr coming in for Hulk.
Maybe the Stussler was not the bad choice after all. Just to get more anti-infantry power out, so tanks aren't really a big deal as long as he can kill the AT gun or the supporting infantry. I don't know. And deny the decap with the Stoßtruppen.
Yeah. P4 taking good hits from the AT gun. Oh, good bounce.
Rifleman goes down. And
picked
Hulk is
up.
like, yeah, you can have the VP next to my base, I will just
Yeah.
take your VP.
Yeah. Pershing's back in action, but I think it's too late here.
Mada gets picked off.
2 shot.
You have 3 command points available.
13 VPs to go.
Reckley's
Scout
trying
is holding on for dear
everything.
life. That south VP.
He needs to get some decent damage in against the Pershing. Every second repair time matters now.
Yeah. AT gun Pershing combo can hold the south side, but he's got to be worried about. Here we go. He's getting in position to hit that 2 centimeter. Boy, he's got to maybe get another rifleman out. Maybe another AT gun. He needs, his roster's full of holes right now. Picks up another grenadier kill.
Hulk is slowly falling apart. Suppression maybe from the 20 mil.
Engineer squad has been killed.
Yeah. Engineer runs through the middle, gets picked up by the P4s. P4 pushing into the Chaffee here in the north. Another martyr in production for Hulk. I think that's a mistake.
Mada's deal well though with Pershing as long as you keep them at an arm's length.
Yeah.
Chaffee tank.
Chaffee gets picked off. VP will get decapped. Nothing there to stop it.
Yeah, Pershing could move to cover.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Reekley's... Okay, he recognizes, he's like, okay, I gotta go north and stop this capture on the VP here. Captain Mortar picks up the 2-2-1.
What?
Pershing catches out the P4, but he doesn't have enough munitions to use HVAP. He's got to focus on the Pioneer to stop the capture.
Oh, one more
Rotates
little
his
AT gun
armor
is
towards the
moving.
Shrek.
He gets the cap. Pershing is really low
Too
though.
late.
The horde is
Yeah.
coming. AT gun has to set up.
Martyr's following up.
Down to 10 points.
Pershing might kill this P4, but another
Martyr
Chaffee
move.
collapsing in as well.
Defenses are failing.
That's game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking... Oh, brutal. Wow. Really impressive stuff from Hulk Smash. I'm not gonna lie. That was some big brain behavior. I do have to say a couple things like that I saw gaps from... I think the Chaffee first was questionable, honestly. I feel like if he's gonna go Greyhound, like, he should probably just stick to it. Would have got a lot more anti-infantry power out of the Greyhound, obviously. And on top of that, like, a second mortar or the mortar that he had, I actually think the Bunker Buster barrage would have been a better choice than the airburst, because then he could actually dismantle those bunkers in one volley.
Yeah.
So a bit of a missed opportunity there. But man, I love that. That play from Hulk was just like, honestly, the cojones on Hulk Smash to build a bunker that far up at like 5 minutes into the game is just like, yeah, that was excellent. I gotta save that replay. That was excellent.
Oh, that's why I love to watch Hulk Smash. He always does some weird stuff, and you never know what it will be.
Yeah.
He is a master cook for Co3 for sure.
He really, master cook for sure. Yeah, I always Hulk Smash. I think underrated player in the sense that, like, from what I've seen of him and how he plays, like, he struggles when the engagements are happening all over the place. But when he plays like consolidated and when he plays like really methodical and just like is able to kind of create space and execute his macro strategy, he's like an exceptional player. And that's actually part of what makes him such a strong 2v2 player and why I think he struggles a bit more in the 1v1 setting. But also, like, you know, clearly this guy, like, he's just cooking up some crazy strategies in the background that you know, Reekley, nobody was prepared for. So really, really well played by Hulk.
I think last tournament he also played Coastals. And it did not work out
Yeah.
whatsoever. He played so well and then he did this and lost.
Yeah. I mean, he let it cook some more. So Well, yeah, I mean, he brought it all together. So really, really well played. And good closure there at the end. I actually think that if Reekley had more time, that he could have come back. Because I really don't think that the Martyrs were the right. I think the third P4 probably would have been better off against the Pershing, because not only did he go for the Martyr, but he also had the side tech to get it, which means he could have spent those resources on a third P4. He had officer quarters, he had skirts, so I'm pretty confident that like he could have used that to close out as well. But anyway, like yeah, just overall like very, very well played by Hulk, and I think there were a couple things Reekley could have done, but he was definitely in a tough position with that forward medical bunker and having such a hard time dismantling it.
He just was not able to adapt. Like, he never saw that probably prior. Or maybe he saw it from, like, lower level players and he's like, yeah, that's easy to get rid of. But, like, a good positioned med bunker on certain maps is really hard to dislocate. Obviously, it's harder to pull it off in 1v1s. But still, I think that's the perfect... Twin Beaches might be the perfect map for this, because you can control large portions of the map with it from a single position.
Yeah. It's all about building a staging area that you can consistently launch from. And I was actually doing a little bit of this prior to the infantry, well, actually not just the infantry, but the veterancy rework. I was using this strategy a lot with like the rapid fortifications bunkers are excellent because they're a little bit cheaper, self-constructing, and the munitions upgrades on them are also cheaper. So that means you can get up your medical bunker early on in your base if you want to, or you can put it forward like Hulk did. And he just completely catapulted that into total control over the center area, the high fuel, and then continuous harassment onto Reekley's cutoff, and he just couldn't break it.
Yeah, I agree. So I sent you an invite.
There we go.
Let's see if game number 2 is already up.
So here we go, 1-0 for Hulk Smash going into game 2. Be interested to see whether he goes for UKF or... Here we go. He is going for UKF. Okay, this is very interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah. Have we got... I'll wait till it's on screen for everybody. We've got 15 seconds here.
So what's Reckley's favor of the month for Wehrmacht? Is he a Terror player or is he a Tiger player?
So he's been doing a lot of Terror. And Breakthrough is definitely his favorite. He loves the tempo from the fast deploy on or rapid production, I guess. And he also is a big fan of the MP40 Grens. It looks like what's going on here. I noticed Hulk has Canadians in his loadout, so he's obviously not planning to use that because I'm pretty sure Reekley banned that for him. Or was it Armored? Maybe it was Armored that he banned.
All right.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after an amazing game one where Hulksman showed that he's the master cook, that he knows how to catch his enemy off guard with some wonky stuff, will he be able to pull off the same thing in game number 2? He is as Brits. And Reckley is playing Wehrmacht. What are you expecting, Havoc?
Obviously I have no idea what to expect from Hulk. We can see Reekley's already here locked in Breakthrough. It's his favorite battle group at the moment. He loves to go heavy Grens, officer quarters, MP40s into as early as he possibly can, the Tiger. Probably expecting a tier 2 with a fast 2-2-1 is also very standard for him and excellent on this map because of how wide it is. The 2-2-1, as we saw last game from Hulk Smash, can run pretty rampant. Hulk Smash, I have no idea what to expect. He does have Canadians at his disposal. I think if he was planning to go Aussies, he probably would have locked that a little bit earlier, so that may not be what he's going to go into.
Tommies has been trained.
Want to take bets
I
what
feel
he's
like-
playing? So LNC or I'm in favor of Canadian. I think
I'm also in favor of Canadians, but RNC actually wouldn't surprise me because he could get some he could get some early cashes up on his high +10 to kind of like help him catapult into that tier 4 that you really wanted to get to as UKF. I feel like part of the reason we've been seeing a lot more USF from allies at the moment is because UK has a bit of a challenge in the mid game, especially against Wehrmacht, where they really want to play. Tier 2.5 is very heavy on the meta right now, and UK can struggle with this because they really don't have a lot of great mid game vehicle options against Tier 2.5 from Wehrmacht. So we'll
yeah.
have to see.
And for each player vetoed armor, so
An
no
infantry section
leg
is
prints.
present and accounted for.
Yeah, that's right.
I kind of have to, like, from my personal perspective, I think Brits suffer or have a lot of troubles against Jaegers because Jaegers are so good. And they're kind of zone out. You get such a big power spike with the Humber, right? As Brits. But
yeah, the
you
Humber
lose-
is really
It's really
Yeah.
short, the power spike, because of the Jaeger frag. It literally because 2 shots and you are dead. Like, one snare
Yeah.
and the frag shot, you are dead.
yeah.
So
It's very possible to play the Humber against the Jaegers on a map like this because of there's so much space. The real area where you have to be concerned is if you get like a double Jaeger Shrek and they kind of hold hands and ambush somewhere. But if your micro is good, like essentially you can keep your Humber alive until you get to the fast tier 4 and then do a quick refit to help catapult into that British late game that is so good.
yeah.
So Hulk's opted not to go for the fast Humber because he's gone for a 3rd section rather than getting his tier 2 up. Or his his tier 2.
Oh, I don't know.
This
Plan
top
looking
fuel is
good.
interesting.
I wasn't sure for a second there. But Hulk Smash still a little bit pinned there between 2 grenadiers.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
infantry
this is
sections without training are not the best units trading in the early game.
They're gonna be fine pre-Vet 1, but I can see Reekley's got a MP40 Gren cooking on the south side here. This could turn very ugly for Hulk if he
Oh, I
gonna
think
keep
Reckley retreated
pace.
the other Grand too early. He still will win the engagement thanks to the MP40s, but
Yeah.
he's missing out of a lot of DPS there.
Yeah. Good kiting here from Hulk Smash, trying to keep the distance as much as possible from the MP40 Grens. Okay, he's got his tier 2 up. He's holding the reinforcements, probably so he can get his Humber out. Reekley, officer quarters in production for tier 4. He's got a 4th Grenadier on the field. This is pretty much in par with what we saw from him yesterday when he played against Dexon. I think he went for 4 Grens with MP40s.
Yeah. To be fair though, I think Humber will have a great time. No tier 2 yet, so only the Faust, and as long as Hulk Smash can keep its distance, he can do some heavy damage there until tier 2 is up.
I really think the Humber is going to make or break this game from what I can tell, because if the Humber doesn't do enough work, the fuel control from Reekley is just going to spiral into potentially tier 2.5, which Hulk is just going to have an impossible time dealing with if Reekley manages to hold both +10s. So he's gotta do a lot of work with this Humber, otherwise the fuel control is just going to spiral out for him.
Oh yeah.
Tier 2 going up for Reekley. Could probably expect the 2-2-1 out of there. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Panzerbüchse either.
We're losing a victory point.
I'm not a big fan of the
These
Panzerbüchse,
squads are
I have to
super
admit.
low.
Cause
Yeah.
it scales poorly.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's got a limited window of usefulness, but for Reekley's build it serves exactly its purpose, because really all he needs to do is alleviate the pressure on his Grenadiers, and allow the Grenadiers to do the work against the British infantry, which are quite low right now.
Look at the infantry section with less than 50% HP.
Yeah, all
Someone-
these squads are very unhealthy. But he might get a, yeah, he's gonna get an attacking spirit proc on this north side, which is gonna help. I just think this is the wrong call from Hulk. I think he needs to play more on the beach side with the 2-2-1.
Yeah,
It's
green
really
cover.
hard to dislodge this top fuel point because of all the green cover. The beach has a lot more space to maneuver, and you can get the flank on these grenadiers much easier. Oh no, that
Oh, that flamer might be a goner.
gonna be in danger. No, he's gonna force on the sections instead. Hulk forced to retreat. Again, yeah, I think Reekley's kind of pulling Hulk in multiple directions between the north and the south with this Humber. I really think Hulk needs to be focusing on the south side to get control of the beach side plus 10. He's not going to be able to get the top with just this Humber.
No. Interestingly,
AT gun in
Reckley went for
production.
support elements for tier 2.5 and then goes... Oh, he cancelled the Jaeger, never mind.
Yeah, no, not surprising at all. He knows. I mean, in the next about just a little over a minute, he's going to have a Werble. Hulk has an AT gun in production to deal. But...
Oh,
it's just not
Vilbert
enough.
will hit really hard. Vilbert is so good.
Yeah. Let's see. Does Hulk have nades? No nades on his sections, so if he catches this first AT gun at a position before a second one comes out, the game could be over. And if anyone's going to go for that, it's going to be Reekley. He is a high-tempo, super aggressive player when he gets these early game advantages. Nice mine here, tie mine here on the plus 10 fuel from Reekley.
Sweeper is out though.
Yeah. And yeah, there we go. Werble in production. He's got the rapid production, so this thing's going to be out in the next 10 seconds here. He's got one AT gun.
He's shooting at the cover to get rid of it.
I know, but I wouldn't want to get... I mean, he's kind of already given the position away because the Grenadier's hitting it right now. Let's see if Reekley's going to go for the
here
kill
we go.
here.
But I think Rickley might have started to push it a little bit too early. No snare though.
No,
AT gun
snare
is
it,
in the
yeah.
pickle.
Snare in on the Humber. He's closing on the AT gun.
Nice
Grenades in
smoke.
production for Hulk, but it's a little bit late.
It might be enough time to save the
here.
day.
He's definitely going to lose the Humber. There we go.
Reckley Greed is kicking in.
Right by here. He's perfectly content with this though, because at this rate, he's got another Werble win out in about 40 seconds.
Yeah, this might be game.
I think this is GG.
The enemy is targeting our infirmary.
There's no counter to the verbal in base. However, because Reckley is microing all his the Wirbelwind all the time, Smash creep back on the map.
Yeah, he's back on the map. He did manage to push off, but the Grenadiers are coming back. Grenblob's coming back out on the field here, and he's not going to be able to hold them with the units he's got.
The problem is though, what will the Wirbelwind do? Not destroy the heal, I guess.
Yeah, he's going for it. I know Hulk does have boys here on one of his sections, which
And
will
Pyrotechnics kicks in.
alleviate some of the pressure. But I don't know. I still feel like this game's just going to spiral for Hulk.
Point is being overrun.
Infantry training. Ooh, I don't know about that. Okay. North side Bren section has to be careful of getting caught out by the Werble here. There we go. Boys, hit from the AT gun maybe. There we go. Forcing that off. Another Werble in production for Reekley here.
He is getting repaired. Nope,
Yep.
second Wirbel got cancelled.
Swapping for the Jaeger.
Section CP is taking damage.
This is a much more careful move than I would normally expect from Reekley. I mean, he's on plus 43 right now. Like,
Yeah, he could get out a billion wibbles.
he could get 2 more Werbles in the next, I don't know, half a minute, and easily finish the game here. But he's respecting Hulk Smash, which I can appreciate. I mean, obviously, he doesn't have complete perspective on what Hulk's manpower income or his economy looks like. Maybe he's a little bit afraid of the tier 4, but I mean, he's got to know. He's got control of all 3 plus 10 fuels. Like,
I think Hulk's gameplay was maybe second AT gun next, then stalling it to Croc and praying. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, even that, it's going to put him in a really tough position because it's very easy for Reekley to pivot into Martyrs if he decides to go Croc. I wonder what he's saving for here. Is he going to go tier 4?
Yes.
Tier 4 is a possibility. There we go. Maybe he wants the Brumbar. I mean, Brumbar is going to be unaffected by these boys' AT rifles, and one AT gun is very easy for it to just kind of shrug off. I had a feeling. Okay, I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised to see a Canadian here from Hulk, and here it is with the Piet. And it's really unfortunate because he's probably expecting more Werbles from Reekley, but when the Brumbar comes out, it's not going to be in a great place. Good mine damage there from Reekley.
I think he needs a second AT gun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously with the Piat, it has a strong Veteran C1 ability. So with double AT gun you might get some cheeky tank kills if Reekley misplays. It's not that big of a range, but it's basically a snare on steroids.
Yeah, I mean, your Canadians are your anti-dive infantry, like AT infantry. Much better than boys, but obviously because of the time constraint, like Hulk had no choice but to go for boys to get the Werble out of his base. And now, unfortunately, between the Grens and the Werbles, and now Reekley's got a medical bunker going up somewhere. Where is this going up? Oh, no, it's a regular bunker. He's putting it on the south VP.
We have a surplus of command points, Commander.
Flamer coming in handy for the
yeah, getting cooked there by the Flamer. That's really nice. Good damage. Gren's being forced away. Wow, that's a big retreat from Reekley. Infantry training actually coming in pretty clutch here for Hulk because he's trading really effectively into these Grens.
Yeah, I think once the other infantry section gets his weapon upgrade, either Reki or Bren, I think Hulk Smash might be fine. With the second AT gun out, he's now trading fine. He just needs like to figure out how he wants to play defensively, or on which side he wants to play defensively. I can't see him being more aggressive at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, Hulk able to tear down Reekley's fresh bunker in the south there, and hopefully with that get back his plus 10. Canadians here trading with the Werble. Oh my god, it's so low.
1 HP can feel like a million HP.
Yeah. Second AT gun from Hulk. Okay, this will be good. This will help him answer the impending Brumbar, I think is what we're going to expect here from Reekley. I'd be quite surprised to see a P4, but it is a possibility here. Good retreat on the Canadians. Get those back up to full HP.
So,
and
support weapon training next? Like, Croc is cheaper than the Tiger, so you might be able to fit that in.
Yeah, that's a possibility. He really needs to prioritize munitions now, because if he can get another Bren on his other section, he'll be winning pretty much every trade into these Grenadiers. Okay, Reekley's got the tier 4 up, but nothing in production at the moment. Is he just waiting for Tiger?
But then why take tier 4? So it looks better? I have the feeling that Hulk Smash kind of stabilized, and look at the VPs. Even
Yeah.
though Hulk Smash was base lock for such a long time, the VP difference isn't that big.
Yeah. No, Hulk, you're not building another Humber, dude. Come on.
No,
Be
cancel the
serious right
Humber.
now. Be serious right now, dude. This has to be a misclick, right?
Yeah, man, the Humber mid at 16. Come on.
No, dude. No, dude. No way. Cancel it, please, God. Oh my gosh. All right. 16-minute Humber. Here we go.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what to say about this. I mean, he has stabilized in the center, but like the Humber just serves almost no purpose at this point. He would have been much better off building a fresh section.
Maybe to pressure infantry on the flanks.
Maybe. If he goes tier 4, like, he can refit it. If he can manage to keep it alive, but I just see this thing being a big liability right now.
Oh, big misplay by Reckley charging into the flamer.
Oh, Werble coming into support.
Yeah, Veteran C1
White
has been
phosphorus
popped.
rounds on the rear. Yeah, good retreat there. AT guns. Whoa, kind of in a dicey position against this Brumbar.
Brumba and the pickle.
Okay. Follow-up shot from the Piet. Nice.
Piet
Section
was
being forced
there.
away. Oh, that was almost a killing blow there from the Brumbar. Jaeger capturing the fuel here in the south. Wrigley's sensed the opening. Hulk, still no sign of tier 4.
I don't think he will take tier 4. One more CP and he has the... I think it's 7 CPs, the Croc. It's the cheapest heavy tank.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of the Croc, especially with the pyrotechnics.
Yeah.
It synergizes extremely well with an ATU gun wall behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And keep in mind, it also procs the other ability where you get ammo discount with its Veteran C1 every now and then.
Right.
So you can spam snares with it. Or nades.
Gun here. Forced away.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Flamer sappers have been very nice for
Losing a victory point.
Hulk to keep the Grenadiers from pushing into him.
Churchill's tanks with flame projectors are available.
There we
for
go.
the enemy.
Churchill's unlocked for Hulk. Wrigley actually doesn't have anything on the field to deal with this.
No,
So
Tiger is still one
unless
CP
he hits
away.
a mine.
It has no fuel for it. But fuel control is obviously in his favor, but still.
Yeah, he's got about, what is that, 3-4 minutes to Tiger. Okay, mine going up here for Hulk in the north. Hopefully he doesn't get caught by the Brumbar planting this. That could be devastating.
Retreat! 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 Yeah, he retreated immediately.
Okay, there we go, yeah.
We shall reinforce in your absence.
I mean, the vision on this Humber is not bad.
Withholding
There we go,
But for
Crocs
that
on
you
the
could-
field.
There are cheaper vision tools. Oh, the AT gun's a little bit too forward from
Yeah,
my side.
he's out of position. Canadian's rotating, though. He's using the 6-pounder to dismantle the cover, which is definitely not optimal here. Applying good pressure with the Humber. He senses the AT gun's out of position, but he's got the second AT gun moving in from the
Greg
south
gets
here.
smoked.
Oh, that retreat on the... He might lose that Vet 2 section to the Grenadiers.
Nah, MP40. Oh, he gets it!
Yeah, he did
Oh
get the
my
kill on it.
god.
Humber. Oh, good micro there from the Humber to get out. Got the high fuel, and Wrigley's about 2 minutes away at his current income from the Tiger. We'll see if he's saving on manpower to get there.
Tracks are not great against the Croc.
Yeah, he's gonna take a lot of manpower bleed if he chooses to trade with this. Brumbar, good hit Good conservation in from Hulk Smash. And I think, yeah, he recognizes that Reekley has nothing outside of the Shrek to deal with his Croc. Humber, 16-minute Humber, still doing very respectable work early on.
It got veterancy
Got
1,
7.
so you can't argue
Yeah.
about that. And does the flare affect tank engagements?
Yeah.
So maybe against the Tiger?
I can see Hulk going for a tier 4 here, but I'll be really interested to see if he chooses to refit and what if he does. Brumbar doing some bullying here in the north. AT Gun's doing some good work. No updates on Hulk's training. Still just sitting with infantry training at the moment.
Yeah, he needs support weapon training for double AT gun for the rate of fire.
Man.
Oh,
Honestly, Reekley's been getting really favorable penetrations from this Jaeger Shrek, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but Black
And
Prince will
actually in
get
a
away.
little bit of danger here with the second Faust coming in. This thing's only 2.
Every shot is
Oh my God.
penetrating.
Yeah, right through the front.
The beggars are threatening a
Pop
mutiny.
He's got-
smoke!
Okay, that's a deflection. That's pretty good. He's got nothing here to protect. Humber dies to a mine. Another frontal penetration from the Shrek. And the Faust from the Grenadier is going to finish it
Oh
off.
my god!
Tank has been lost in action. No
Oh
survivors.
my god, why are
His
you...
AT gun is way out of position here, too, in the middle. He's going to get caught out by the Werble. The other AT gun is out of position, can't support the retreat.
There's nothing, man, there's
Five
nothing.
command points. We shall
Oh,
reinforce
it's all
your
falling apart. 6-pounder posturing to protect, but it's too late to stop the D-crew against the Werble.
The worst is the veterancy reset on the Vet 2 AT gun.
Yeah,
The beggars are threatening a victory
engine
point.
damage here on the Werble. Brumbar pushing through. Oh, that 6-pounders. Oh man, that
The enemy has our victory points now.
so unfortunate. It looks like Reekley smells blood. He's gonna have the Tiger here any second.
Yeah, but new Croc is out.
Attention, Crocodile variant awaits deployment to the field.
Veterancy 1, let's go! Stun shot! He gets the AT gun though.
One of our anti-tank guns is gone.
That's not gonna cut it. Reekley's picked up one of Hulk Smash's 6-pounders. And as soon as the Tiger hits the field, I wouldn't be surprised to see a game-winning push here from Reekley. We'll have to see if he has the presence of mind to sense how behind Hulk Smash is now.
Damnation.
AT gun needs to get rebuilt. And
Yeah,
no with the stolen
absolutely.
AT gun, man.
The enemy have taken our
The merging into this Jaeger is proving to be a big issue.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Reekley applying good pressure on the other VPs. He's got access to incendiary bombing run as well, which he could set up really nicely with on the AT guns.
And
Reekley.
yeah.
Oh. Getting a bit of lag myself. There we go.
Ah, no, it's gone. Perfect. Man, Tiger, Brum, and Austin. Oh, not Austin, Wirbelwind. Might be a tough cookie
Yeah.
to crack.
That Sapper is in danger from this Werble, but 6-pounder setting up to protect.
Bosch are pushing hard. We're down to 250 points.
Here we go. So the Brumbar Jaeger's collapsing on the cutoff here. I can imagine as soon as the Tiger sets up, Reekley's going to make a push in here for this South VP
Yeah.
on the beach.
Hug can't hold us. If a big push is coming, will collapse.
Yeah, a nice Blitzkrieg in here from Reekley with fully repaired vehicles. He's going to get cooked.
Here we
Here
go,
it is.
big push is
Break-
coming.
Yeah, here goes the Blitzkrieg.
Isolated out there.
Oh,
Tiger's
the Tiger
out.
just
Oh my god,
disrespect.
that hit on the Canadian.
Commander, we have a stockpile of command points available.
Okay. He's not committing to it, which is honestly a bit of a surprise to me. Here we go. Jaeger back.
Giga getting smoked.
Command post is
Yeah,
under
not
fire.
getting so lucky with the penetrations this time.
But Tiger is coming, there's no snare option.
Yeah. Tiger pivoting to the 6-pounder. Werble on the flank as well. 6-pounder's the only thing holding this Tiger back, and now he's going to be uninhibited. There we go. Faust from the Grenadier. That's going to spell death for this Croc.
Yeah.
Victory point is in enemy hands. Section CP is taking damage.
Croc is running for its life. And it's just getting away because the Tiger is bouncing.
Honestly, like, where was this RNG when the Jaeger was shooting at it, right?
Yeah.
Like, lucky rear hit on the Croc. Good bounce.
Oh shit, I got that plate smoke.
Platoon CP
Smoke.
is being attacked.
And that's game.
Our anti-tank
You
gun
have to
crew has
believe,
been
right?
killed.
Oh boy, 6-pounder gets one shot. Canadians caught out of position. All the infantry in the north is caught out by the Brumbar and Grenadier.
Infantry section killed.
And the Werble's coming in to clean up.
They've lost contact with us.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, I was going to say, you got to see the surrender coming in soon.
Yeah.
Wow. Man.
I thought Hulk Smash has recovered so nicely. I was like, he has
Yeah.
a double AT gun. Croc, he can hold his own there.
Yeah. Yeah. That was... I mean... We kind of talked about it early on. Breakthrough is really devastating if you get good tempo on a map with high fuel like Twin Beaches. And the 4 Grenadiers with officer quarters versus the sections that Hulk Smash had, like, he had to make good use of the Humber in order to stop that fuel from snowballing out of control. And I really think, I mean, obviously, you know, from our perspective, Reekley doesn't have our perspective, but if he had just leaned further into the Werbles, he could have ended the game much sooner. But, yeah, he had a little bit of space and then just got really unlucky with the frontal penetrations on the Jägerschreck. Between, you know, he kept fighting it with the Croc, but unfortunately, due to the merges from the Grenadiers nearby, he just kept being able to punch through it, and then the snares finished him off. So playing a little bit out of position with the Croc, unfortunately, and it wasn't at full HP, is really what cost Hulk Smash's advantage. I was really hoping we were going to see him go into tier 4 and then maybe refit the Croc into some faster, lighter armor, like a Crusader Swarm would have been really nice for him. But, you know, unfortunately, he couldn't make it there. So well played by Reekley. Very textbook for him. And Hulk Smash just couldn't handle the pressure on that high fuel and couldn't make it work on the beach, couldn't create enough space to get that fuel control back. So really interested to see game 3.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely hyped. So guys, I hope you're ready for game 3. We will see each other in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the ace game between Reekley and Hulk Smash. The cooking of last game from Hulk Smash did not play out. Reekley was able to pull ahead there with the infamous Tiger Stall, but will he be able to do the same thing? Reekley going in as USF with Spec Ops and Weasel by name, Weasel by nature. What is Hulk Smash doing, my dear friend Havoc?
So we've got Breakthrough and Luftwaffe on the table. Coastal is eliminated, if I'm not mistaken.
Nope, you
because
can't
he
play
played it
everything.
first game? Oh, because of Ace game, right?
No, we don't have battle group elimination, only the vetoes.
Just the vetoes. Okay, interesting. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised to see another Coastal play on this map from Hulk, considering how well it worked in the first one. A bunker on the short side of the hill would be really powerful and difficult to dislodge, but Reekley's going to have some different tools to potentially deal with it this time, and I'm really happy to see Spec Ops from him. I had not seen this from him at all until very recently. I played a game against Reekley on Angleville, and he played this for the first time that I've seen from him. So maybe it's something he's kind of been cooking in the background to throw his opponents off. And he's going to have some great tools to deal with a potential Coastal from Hulk this game, if that's what he goes for, but we'll have to see.
I think, even though I'm a big Spec Ops fan, due to the Weasel, it always feels like there's no late game. Like,
yeah, it definitely has a weaker late game than some of the other US battle groups, that's for sure.
And in the current state of affairs, where both players tend to stall into the late game, for call-ins or whatever, a Doctrine without late game might be a weaker choice there. Especially since USF already has an amazing early game.
Right. I mean, if anyone's going to go for an early game closure, it's going to be Reekley out of this pool of players. And he's got some really solid tools to do that through the P-47 anti-infantry loiter. The Weasel weapon drops are excellent at creating tempo through the early game. I am questioning a little bit this capture order from Reekley because he's left his bottom resource points completely untouched. And he's opting for extra pressure here with the fuel. With the Weasel, sorry, against these troops.
First engagement, though, in the middle went into the favor of Reekley.
Definitely.
Full force off. Map control is relatively even. Hulk Smash slight advantage, though, fuel-wise.
Yep. Yeah, it's because Reekley's a little late on capturing his southern points, but it looks like he's going to go down there with the Weasel now. Do some self-repair, and he is going to get to Vet 1, too, with these captures.
We've lost a sector.
Which is going to be nice for him. And we've got Breakthrough selected for Hulk. Okay.
Looks like the tables have turned. Now Reekley has to play against the call-in.
I mean, I have to say, like, knowing that Reekley is gone for Weasel, Breakthrough is really nice, especially with MP40 grunts, because of access to sprint when combined with the Faust. It can be really hard to avoid with the Weasel on such a congested map.
Also, really low Rifleman build order so far from Reekley. Only 2 Rifleman Pioneer into tech up. Is this SSF build order?
Could be. Yeah, there is definitely potential for that. I'm a little concerned about, with Hulk going for officer quarters here. I think he's going to struggle. Reekley's going to struggle here once that officer quarters ticks on those Grenadiers. We've also got a Breakthrough usage from Hulk. He's going to move to neutralize a lot of this territory very quickly.
Defend our victory point.
Perfect, right? 3 Pioneers, the perfect tool for flooding the map to gain map control.
Yeah. I mean, 3 Pile Opener is great because if you're playing against early ultralights, 2 Pioneers can very handily manage those. The MP40s deal much better DPS against those units than the Grenadiers will.
And I like how Hulk Smash is moving strategically to the few points, cutoffs.
Yeah.
To decap those.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really maximizing his gains here from the use of the Breakthrough ability. And this ability lasts forever, man. It's crazy.
It's too long, yeah.
Okay. Oh, big kill on the Weasel. Just that volley from the Grenadier on in the side. Took it out, and that's a huge loss for Reekley.
What does
He's
Rickley planning to
completely
do?
cut
He
off on the
backtagged.
fuel.
He backtagged into tier 2.
Backtagged into Weapon Support Center. Yeah, we could see machine guns here, potentially. 1919s would be a good pivot from him. A much better way to contain these Grenadiers. He may also be saving for an M3.
I think M3 is a good choice. Nope. It's Private Jackson.
Oh my god, he's going for sniper. I mean...
Has he ensnared? Let me check. Nope. So 2-1 will roll around, kill sniper, game over?
It's kind of looking like it. I don't know. This is like... I swear to God, this is deja vu. Like, didn't Reekley do the same thing in the last tournament? He went sniper on Villafiore, and it just did nothing for him.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Like, man, you want to contain these Grenadiers. Oh my God, he's planting bags on Reekley's cutoff.
A victory point is under enemy control.
And Private Jackson has to do some heavy lifting.
A fuel point is being seized by the enemy.
He's gonna chip away at these units on the cutoff, but like he's not. It's gonna take far too long for him to be able to.
2-1 is out. And look at the map control. Hulk Smash has a shit ton of resources coming in.
Yeah. Reekley also doesn't have grenades, so if this 2-2-1 rushes down the sniper, he's done. Okay, Hulk respecting him, which is probably
nope, he's
good.
not
Maybe
respecting.
not,
he's testing the waters. He drove up close. Those there.
I wonder if he had the game sense to be like, okay, since I didn't get snared here, he must not have nades yet. Another breakthrough usage by Hulk. That rifleman in the south is locked in that tower from the MG. M3 in production now for Reekley. 2-2-1 rotating south. Is he going to collapse on the scout? No, he's going to go for the rifleman, I think.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. I would let the rifleman sit there. Obviously, MG's bugged down.
Yeah, just retreat it, man.
Yeah.
If he swung with the... Oh, actually, he might get a cheeky... Yeah, he's getting... Okay, he's doing assault grenades with his rifle, but it's way too early.
Yeah.
Way too early, way too early. Second 2-2-1 out for Hulk as well. Wonder if he's going to go for the Panzerbuska combo. Quad is coming out now for Reekley in production. He's got about 15 seconds on it.
Second 2-2-2. 2-2-1 is out.
Grenadiers pushing through the middle here. I mean, Quad a good choice against the current composition, but oh, he's dealing some great chip damage with that MG42.
The problem is the Quad now has to do some heavy carrying, because there is not enough ammo for another half-track upgrade. And MG42 just nearly shipped off 50% HP.
Yeah. Big flank
attempt
Jackson
in here from
Grenadier. Oh my God, what is he doing?
Taking fire.
Wow, good smoke. Gives up the cutoff here. Engineer and Captain way out of position on that plus 16. And he's just right all over the front of Reekley's base.
Nice attack on ground with the flamer.
Yeah.
How many kills does Sergeant Private Jackson has? Probably not many. 5.
Up to 5. My God.
It's not as bad as it could be. My golden rule is like 1 kill per minute. So
yeah. That was a healthy number for Co 2. In Co 3, I think you need more because of the other resource disparity you end up having to deal with.
Ah, okay.
P-47 strafing runs are now available, Commander.
Okay, P-47 unlocked for Reekley, but he's got no munitions income to help him break into that. And the 2 centimeters now on the field, which is going to make it really difficult for this M16 to create space. He's going to collapse here on the Pioneer with the 221.
Let's take it back.
Oh, that Pioneer's super low. Wrigley making the cardinal mistake of trying to chase with the quad.
Barracks is under attack.
221 collapsing. Oh, senses. See, look at this. He created the opening with the quad. The 221's running down that sniper.
But he's too afraid of the snare option.
He's too afraid of the snares. That
And
Wrigley
Rex, he
doesn't have.
cancels them! Look, he put the snares in the queue. Then he realized, okay,
Taking fire.
Hulk Smash is not going to dive me, I can cancel them.
Yeah. Pioneer's
my
gonna get
gosh.
finished off here by the quad. Maybe this Grenadier too. Yeah, looking a little dicey for the Grenadier. He is gonna get snared, but he's gonna be okay.
No
Oh,
innate,
never
throw
mind.
innate, it should be enough to kill him. With the base MG support.
Oh my god.
Half-track has been
Grenadier
destroyed.
survived, Pio bites the
you.
dust.
Points remaining on the front line.
It's just pandemonium all over the map right now. Captain caught out of position on the +16. Bazooka coming out of base to protect the captain against the 221.
But
Oh, he
Captain
loses the
Dan
captain
gets
anyway.
smoked. And that's true.
Oh, the 221 squeaks away with 9 HP.
That's true.
Oh my gosh, 174 VPs for Hulk. And the Whirlwind's coming out. This is going to seal the deal. Feels Villafiore, man.
Man, that's true armored warfare here. Double 221. Wrecking the US Army over here.
Oh, this 2 centimeters just perfect for this push out of the American base.
Now with the Wilbowit on the field, I kind of feel Reckley is toast. Look at this resource income. Exactly, there is none.
Exactly 0. Brutal. Rifleman's gonna get picked up. There we go. Well, I mean, I have to say, like, this is kind of what I expected from a Villafiore map. I think this map very heavily leans into those that can control the center point, and really the only way to do that with US, as far as I can tell, is very heavy early tier 2 play with 30 cals. But Wrigley decided to go for the Rifleman. He lost the Weasel to the Grenadier volley, which pretty much killed any momentum that he had. And once those Grenadiers hit Vet 1 with MP40s, like, Riflemen just don't stand against them for a while. You need to invest a lot of fuel in the Rifleman to compete. And fuel that Wrigley just didn't have. And so, kind of a bit of an anticlimactic ending there. And I think the sniper really just exacerbated the problems that Wrigley was already having. But there you have it.
Yeah.
Hulk smashed through to the finals.
Yeah. Reckley still can get into 3rd place. At least he's in the body area now. 4th place also gets a little bit of cash. So, a little patch there for his broken ego.
Yeah.
But his build order felt all over the place, man.
Yeah.
Sniper, man.
I mean, yeah. I think a little bit of that, like, tournament jitters, like you and I were talking about, like, he may have some of the same issues I do, where it's like, if things, aren't really going to how you execute, you just kind of don't have, like, a backup plan, or don't really know how to pivot, or you start to doubt, and then you make decisions that are normally outside of things that you have practiced or things that you've done. And I just think, like, the sniper was just not, it just added absolutely no value. And he would have been much better off with a couple of 30 cals to help contain those Grenadiers and create some space. The quad was fine, but yeah, I mean, overcommitted with it, wasn't able to really, like, how you want to use the quad is behind your Rifleman, behind your 30 cals, just burning down those squads from, like, mid and long range. The Grenadiers get chewed up by it, and Hulk had no Panzerbüske for quite a while. Like he didn't actually build the Panzerbüske at all. So Wrigley had a window to create space in there, but he just wasn't able to do it, I think, unfortunately, because he decided to go for a sniper and just I always say this about snipers, like you may be bleeding your opponent, but you're not creating space, you're not getting territory, which means you're gonna lose in the long run because your opponent's investing their resources on units that can take space and control territory, and we saw that in this game.
Yeah, I agree. It feels weird just how you played, but
Mm-hmm.
it is sometimes like this. Alright, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, we will be back with the second semi-final in a second. So grab something to drink, something to eat, maybe a quick bathroom break, but don't be there too long, because we will be back really quickly and have a look at their vetoes, and then we will jump straight into game number 1. So see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the bands. We have Hulk Smash. No, that's Hulk Smash and Reckless Veto. Sorry, wrong. I clicked the wrong link. I'm not smart.
Okay.
Here we go. Now I clicked the right link. And yeah.
So we've got
we have
okay.
Panzerjäger from Ray, Terra, Armor, and Canadians. I think it's interesting to see Panzerjäger band. I think it's really good in 1v1.
Mm-hmm.
But is it that good that you need to ban it? I feel like Bear Stars are so much stronger.
It all depends. So bursts have like incredible tempo in the early game, but as the game progresses, if you can't close out by like mid and you get into late game, unless you've gone for Tiger, in which case you've got some opportunity, but it's really an emphasis on like early game tempo, which is very important at this level. But Panzerjäger has great tools to help them manage the mid game and really like lean into either a heavy 1.5 or 2.5 tier build that you can then pivot into tier 3 and like have a decent late game. And all the mines, the tank busters are an absolutely insane unit when used and microed properly. So I can see why this was banned by Ray. Absolutely.
Yeah, fair enough. And then we have Airborne by Ferrigy. It's like a slight deviation. Normally we see Armored Battle Group from USF being vetoed. But I think Airborne can also be really strong, but I wouldn't call it the strongest USF doctrine at the moment. Because like the synergy between Pairfinders and MGs got slightly nerfed.
Yeah, so somebody found an interesting loophole actually in so currently the 30 cal from Weapon Support Center costs 250 manpower, but the pair drop MG I'm pretty sure is still 240, which was the original price. Not only that, but also the carbines on the paradrop 30 cal have much better damage against like ultralights, like the bike. I've actually lost my bike to just the 30 cal crew before. So that's kind of an interesting kind of nuance of that unit. And obviously the ability to paradrop can convert into really great early game tempo. And if you build enough of them, you really start to choke out the map, especially for a DAC player. So it'll be interesting to see what each player chooses in these games. Terror, unsurprised. Armor, unsurprised to see. Canadians, probably categorically the strongest battle group for UKF at the moment.
I agree.
So yeah, we should get some interesting games between these two.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, see you in a couple of seconds.
Good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 between Ferrigy and Ray on Road to Tunis. And we have deck against USF Ferrigy with the Bear Salaries. The true Italians are over here. They know how to run and how to march. What is Ray doing, my dear friend Havoc?
Ray has got a double scout opener into Jeep. And honestly, I am baffled at this. Like, I thought for sure if anyone was going to, like, just absolutely abuse Weapon Support Center 30 cal spam, it was going to be Ray. But here we are. Interesting play from Ferrigy here, like slowing down the capture on his +10 a little bit. I guess he wants to get that XP onto the bike. That's cheeky. Bersaglieri pushing for the far left-hand fuel. And he's going to go for connecting that with the bike. Ray being a little bit indecisive with the bike, and he's locked in armored.
Yeah. Jeep is a great counter against the bike, though. So bike has to be careful.
Second Bersaglieri on the field here for Ferrigy. Is he going to bring the bike back to support? Yes, he is. I like this a lot. Pioneers catching the scouts out on the north +10. Bike is rotating over. Man, Burst is getting some great penetrations on this Jeep. Oh my gosh, it's already almost dead. And this is about as good of an early game that Faragi could ask for. Like, the first 2 minutes couldn't really possibly go any better for him at the moment. He's winning both sets of engagements on both fuels. He has control of the center structure, the center VP building, which is very powerful position in the early game. And he's going to be able to quick rotate these Bursas down to the other +10 to support when he needs to. And in the meantime, he's just going to take up more map control. I really like this second Pioneer choice because it tells me that he's probably going to go for a Flamer on one of them. But he's not going to miss out on having a sweeper as a result.
Yeah, it's in 2v2. I kind of started to like the Panzer grenade or the grenade launcher upgrade. Is it the thing in 1v1 as well? Because it's like a long range flamer, and I like it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you never really see it. It is quite expensive on the munition side in the early game when you want to be like planting mines. But I don't know. I mean, I'll have to experiment with it a little myself. I haven't really used the GRB that much.
It has a smoke for free. It has a long-range smoke. Which is really fast, actually. It's like a flamethrower, just long range. I like it a lot. Especially against units in cover or in buildings.
Perfect cutoff maneuver here from Faragi on the south +10. He's got a rifleman moving into cover, but he's not going to be able to fight against this bike Panzer Pile Bursa combo. And Faragi moving on his natural +10 right in front of his base as well.
The pressure from Faragi is insane. Ray has a hard time coping with it so far. He's not able to catch the Jeep with the bike with the Jeep. And the Bears are fine against the Jeep, how it looks like it.
This is exactly why Combined Arms is so strong. The map presence of the bike and the Bursas together just makes it really, really difficult to keep your resource connected.
Oh, that might be a dead rifleman.
Constantly on the back, but oh yeah. Oh, that rifleman's not looking good.
Oh.
Wow. That is huge. Also wins the engagement in the south with the Pile Bursa combo here. He's going to get control of that +10 again. Scout caught out on the +10, also gets forced away.
Ray is in the pickle, I would say.
Yeah, a lot of damage on this Scout too. He decides not to pursue. I mean, this is kind of the nature of an early game Jeep. Like, if you get really bad rolls on the rifle damage that you take, it just totally kills any potential momentum that you had. Oh, Bursa, a little greedy there with the Bursa. Let's see if he pursues here with the Jeep.
Jeep is not great on wiping squads on retreat, though. It has horrible moving accuracy. And quad is in the queue for Faragi. I just wanted to ask what's the way to do it. Is it ADRAT or quad? But apparently it's quad still. Oh,
flak bearing is far and away the better choice. Area of effect damage, soft vehicle counter through the AP rounds, suppression platform. It's perfect. It's exactly what the Bersagliaries need to make up for their lack of mid-game combat power against the riflemen. So you use the flak to create space, and then the Bersaglieri basically just vacuum up the rest of the map as that's happening.
And the Veteran C1 kicking in from the bike. The tracer rounds are manhandling.
Really?
And I think that's a dead Scout.
Scout out of position. He's watching the engagement in the north, so he's a little distracted. Is he going to pick it up with the bike and the pile?
Will it? You know,
oh, he gets the kill. Wow. Black Virulent catches out the Jeep. Bike and Panzer Pile is going to get away in the south. That's 2 more losses there for Ray. And I think... Okay, he's pivoting into Weapon Support Center. He's really feeling the pressure here.
He has enough resources for the 76 trash car.
Mm-hmm.
But damn, like, you once out of... Since the target weak point got nerfed, if you're out of position once, you are dead. Like,
Yeah.
it's so squishy.
Yep. Black barreling in a good position here to cover both the cutoff and the +10. He's forcing the captain away to continue applying VP pressure. Love that presence of mind from Fergie. Very nice grenade to flush away the rifleman squad from the green cover. Bersaglieri at this vet 1 here, engaging the rifleman. He's going to get caught out by the flak. This could be dangerous for this rifleman.
Oh, that's a god, and the AoE damage is so big from the flag if they're clumped up.
Yeah. Thankfully, he retreated around the other side of the building, so the flak wasn't able to continue DPSing.
Dan
Captain about to get caught out here. Yeah.
But they have to walk to the front lines. 250 is being used as a heal platform.
Yeah, and Ray holding his reinforcements in base. Like, this is a sign of some economic desperation for USF. He still doesn't even have tent out yet. But he recognized he needs to get this GMC out, and he actually has forgotten to unlock fast deploy, so he's taking a long time to build it. I think it's just fatigue from the amount of pressure he's been experiencing from Fergie.
Yeah, Fergie is not stepping off the gas anytime soon. He's just pushing and pushing.
Yeah, he's unlocked fast deploy now, and Fergie is 1 CP away from a Caro, which, oh my god, that scout is dead.
Yeah.
Brutal.
The Samoventi got buffed though. Not sure how useful it is, but it got buffed. It's probably still inferior to the pizza tank.
The enemy has dropped to 300
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, no, the Caro, the Caro's the turreted vehicle. Seen some interesting use of it, but we'll see what... Ray down to 5 units. Medical trunk coming out. Oh, Panzerjäger's in position. The ambush
and look
shot
at
on
the ambush bonus damage.
He's got no engineer to repair it now.
Oh, that's
and he's
awful.
got no manpower. This is cooked, man. This is why people ban combined arms. Right here.
Yeah.
This is a masterclass and exactly why this battle group gets banned.
He's so damn toast.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, GG has been called.
I mean, just like absolutely textbook, perfect positioning, perfect engagements across the board for Fergie. I really expected with Dak that Ray was going to lean into a weapon support center start because you can get access to your GMC much faster, even if you're planning to play armored. And but he went for a rifleman-based composition, which I hate to say it, but again, you know, we kind of talked about it with Reekley. Like it's kind of risky to play USF with riflemen primarily. They are just, as long as the Axis player is playing consolidated or like better superior positioning, you just can't get the tempo that you need from rifleman based compositions, and they are so weak at vet 0 at the moment that it's very difficult to create space and get access to that fuel that you need to start investing in your rifleman, but also keep up on the vehicle side. And so
yeah, by the way, look at the KD from Ray.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the combined arms experience. This is the Dak experience, really. Like, if you're not playing Dak with a 2-to-1 KD, you're not really competitive. But I mean, Fergie showing his prowess, the map control, the speed of his units. Like, he always outnumbered Ray in every single engagement because of the Bersaglieri and bike combination, and he just converted that into a super early game lead. Getting double +10 fuel control, very fast flak veerling, and he was able to pick a lot of those isolated engagements, and he was just cleaning up Ray's units, and yeah, he was just bleeding out slowly from minute 5, I guess.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back with game number 2. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time of game number 2 for this best of 3 in the semifinals between Fergie and Ray. After the dominating show with Dak from Fergie, is he able to replicate that with Airborne as USF, or will Ray recover this? What are you expecting in this battle of the Springer or Airborne troops, actually? Havoc.
This is bananas. Like we don't see Luftwaffe at all in 1v1. I've seen a lot more of Airborne recently. So I'm not super surprised here from the move by Fergie, but this Fallschirm Pioneer drop is a big surprise to me. I am quite concerned here about this composition from Ray because Fallschirm Pioneers are more expensive, and he is not going to be able to impose the level of capture pressure that Fergie is in the early game, because Fergie's got a double scout opener, which they have a lot more capture speed, and they also have vision, which is going to allow him to set up for those 30 cals much better. And yeah, I don't really know what to expect now. This is a total wild card game.
I agree. I have to say it's a little bit funny that both went for the respective Airborne doctrine and then just dropped in on the enemy fuel, and then we're like, okay, then we're switching sides. That's fine.
Yeah. So here we go. Wow, Fergie getting a great engagement against this Pioneer. Honestly, this is really unlucky for Ray. Thankfully he caught out Fergie on a pretty terrible drop on the 1919 next to the fuel, but this is disconnected now. This +10 for Ray, so now he's on +13. Fergie's still on +23. As long as he doesn't lose this scout, he should be very favorable start for him. There we go.
Yeah. So, interesting to see Fallschirm Pioneers. They're not bad, but they're relatively expensive, I would say, at the moment. And without weapon upgrade, they're kinda...
Yeah. So Ray moving to reconnect here, but he's not going to be getting that juicy fuel for long, because Fergie's going to disconnect this +10 very shortly. And the scout combination plus this double 1919 on the north side should be able to lock out these grenadiers. Go first MG in position to deal with the grenadier in the building.
Oh, MG should win this easily.
Yeah. We've got a third machine gun drop here from Fergie. Kind of what we expected here. Captain is out. A little surprised he went for the third MG and not the early M3, but Fergie's the expert here. I'm sure he's practiced this a fair bit. Scout's going to see that big, long grenadier flank on the north shortly. But Ray doing a great job. Like, he probably expects... There we go. He's coming from two very wide angles with the grenadiers.
Yeah, MG will be forced off. But Fergie is reacting. He smelled it.
Yeah. Good choice to back up there. Forces one of the grenadiers away. Machine gun coming in to support this engineer that's holding it down on the +10.
Yes, tier 2 bazooka upgrade applies to SSFs. It also applies to the airborne bazookas, if you're that desperate for 80.
Well. Yeah. Good suppression here on the Fallschirm Pioneer. He's taking a lot of bleed right now.
To be fair, obviously I did not watch much 1v1 in the new patch. You know, Bachelor Fees is eating my time. But I thought MG Spam got killed with the last patch. And then I see it again with USF.
No. They did a soft nerf on the MG. They still have the base damage reduction, which is the real problem. But what they nerfed was their Vet 1 only triggers in cover now, which I just don't think was enough.
Reconnect with it.
But yeah, MG spam still very prevalent. So good cutoff maneuver by Ray, but he is going to get forced off eventually by this machine gun. He just can't handle the heat here. Medical station going up in base for Fergie. M3 is about to hit the field. And Ray has got a 221 in production, which is pretty decent timing considering how low fuel he had for the first.
But 221 has to do some heavy carrying. It's a little bit of a pickle now, right? What do you get as AT and Ray decides to go for the... How is it called again? The recoilless rifle there?
Yeah.
Not sure if I like this choice.
Yeah, I really think like the 2 centimeter is a much better option at this point. You don't need hard AT against the M3. The 2 centimeter more than does the trick, and it will also help a lot like forcing these MGs out of position because the 2 centimeter has some extra range on it over the MGs. So we'll see if Ray decides to go for that anyways, but in the meantime, at least this LG40 will deter the M3 from getting too aggressive.
Yeah, but once he gets a 76mm upgrade, keep in mind the LG40 has less range than an AT gun, and AT guns already struggle against the 76 thanks to the barrage. I'm not sure if that's the right call. I think something more mobile or something with more range is needed.
GMC about to pop for Fergie. He's closing in on the 221 here. But the AT gun here to support.
Gets one shot off, no follow-up.
Yep, he is going to be able to squeak out of range there before this follow-up shot.
Party poopers are down.
Cal still controlling very well. Yeah, Paratrooper, this is a perfect transition from Fergie.
He has repairs also, so Half-Track will be back in combat in any second.
And Ray's trying to create as much space as possible in this window where he knows he's forced the GMC back, but good presence of mind to pull back away from that Paratrooper. Can kind of tell based on Fergie's positioning that he's probably going to respond with the GMC.
Nope.
Oh.
According to Havoc, the buildable MG is 250 and the airdrop one is 240.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it right now. The HMG drop for Paratroopers is 240. That is confirmed.
We've lost the territory sector.
On top of that, you also have a slightly stronger crew.
But according to Pitsy, who checked it in-game, both are 240. So it's not an oversight, it's both have the same cost. I like how he's spreading misinformation in chat and then...
Oh yeah,
it sparks a hot discussion over here.
Yeah, I mixed it up with the Bazooka Squad got the cost increase to 250. I mixed it up with the standard HMG. Good deed capture here in the north by the Paratrooper, but gonna get forced away.
Man, Falchion Pioneer still at 0. Minute 9.
It's very... I mean, he's getting close. He's got 50 XP to go. But man, he's really got to repair this 221 so he can spread out on the map with it and not worry about... Oh, huge hit from the GMC. Hits 3 Falchion Pioneer models.
And they were not even 100% HP, so yeah. Second half-track is on the way from Fergie.
Yeah. Fergie starting to choke out. He's applying the chokehold here. Ray going for a desperation mortar, which is not going to cut it against these machine guns.
Isn't mortar good against the MGs, but maybe against 3 MGs? Might not be...
Yeah, I mean, the problem with the mortar, it has to do with the damage reduction. You can essentially take an entire mortar volley on the 30 cal and not have to, like, not lose the mortar. Or not lose the MG, sorry. So, it's super durable, and it just doesn't apply enough pressure for its cost.
Fair enough.
God.
But what do you get? Like indirect fire tier 2 does not offer much indirect fire. Maybe a 20 mil. It outranges the MG and beats
Yeah,
the
that's what I was saying earlier. The 20mm would have been a much better choice here than the LG40. I would actually probably go for 2 of them. Just to try to push these machine guns back, because there's, yeah, you can see, like, he hit this first 1919, he did about 25 damage to it, and now he's just repositioned. And now he's got to wait for the next barrage.
Ray's a little bit all over the place. Even though his army is really concentrated, it does not feel like he's able to gain any ground thanks to the MGs.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much every unit that he's got on the field right now is outmatched by every unit that Faragi has. And you can see this is why Faragi banned airborne for US. He recognized the threat of the 30 cal drops.
Enemy contact.
Orange smoke, I repeat, orange smoke. Captain Dan is using his connections to the higher ups.
Forced off the map completely. Faragi's going to be very comfortably moving into tier 4 shortly.
They've cut us off.
Ray, no heals in base. He's got the Grenadier.
Territory from us.
Grenadier's got medkit up, so he can use that. And I think Ray making the right choice here, pivoting to the south rather than choosing to run back into the machine guns. And Faragi actually taking this opportunity to do a quick reset on his troops and get the health back on the medical structure. I think that's a great call. Concede a little bit of map control just to make sure that your troops are at full strength, and then coming back out, he's probably going to be able to apply the same sort of chokehold.
But oh, the
Good hit on the Grenadier.
76 hits indirect fire mode twice against the Grenadier, and hopes and dreams of getting the VP are evaporating.
Yep. I mean, the GMCs, they just make the perfect fire support tool for this kind of composition where you would normally lack that. And on top of that, you've got a great anti-tank unit as well.
Yeah, the thing is though, 20mm out, even though it's a great coat against the MG, double 76 will barrage it to death, right?
For sure, yeah.
It's a tough call what to get there next. Bazooka squad for Faragi on the way, just to be more safe. Not needed, but you know, better be safe than sorry how it looks like. He has a lot of resources in the bank. He could take up to tier 4.
Sector gone. We must take it
Got a
back.
consolation kill here on the scout for Ray. Panzerschreck forced away by the GMC barrage. Very nice strafe here, but not enough to pin the machine gun team. And Ray getting a quick capture on the North VP.
Research.
Mortar's still doing his damn best to create space for this German infantry, but
I guess
he's just
what is
running
coming
into
up,
30 cals at every turn.
the hard counter to the
Dude.
Vermont mortar is coming up.
Yeah,
The
the
US
mortar
mortar
pit.
pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking awful.
Research completed, Commander.
Damn, a mortar pit without the visual bug where the mortar is outside of the mortar pit.
Oh, give it
this
some
just-
time. Give it some time.
Give okay.
He's got to take some hits. He's got to do some barrages, and he'll slowly start making his way out.
Grasshopper recon on
It's a
station.
great journey out of the map. 2-2-1 trying to apply some pressure on this North MG, but the GMC there quickly responds. Faragi very proactive on the move, starting to chase down the 2-2-1.
And
He does
gets it.
pick up the kill. Very nice. Very perfectly executed by Faragi. Stopped for the accuracy bonus, then immediately queued the move forward order right before Ray could react.
Defend our victory
And he picks
point.
up the kill
Well
there. Forces that North machine gun away. He's very content to go back to base and get them back to full health. Tier 4 on the way up for Faragi. He's going to have a tank in production as soon as that finishes.
We have another LG40. I'm still not convinced, man.
My god.
They're not bad, right? They have their spot, but
I mean,
200 points.
It's like a poor man's anti-tank option.
A fuel point is being seized by the enemy. Reports of enemy movement. You're
The
on
array is spread very thin right now.
Maybe that's the right call though. Try to get the MGs not to be so concentrated, so make counterplay easier.
Yeah.
You have command
Yeah.
points ready to spend.
But that's yes, no yet one Jäger, right? One elite infantry squad. So the airborne
Yeah.
just have a field day with the grants.
Point is no longer under our control.
Yeah, it's gonna get forced off here in the south. I mean, good disconnect on Farage's fuel, but it's looking like a little too late in this case. Farage actually going for a standard Sherman. I honestly, in this circumstance, I would just wait the extra minute or so for a bulldozer, because between the LG-40s and the Panzerschreck, he's just not going to be able to punch through it.
Grasshopper, high altitude recon. Waiting on your word.
I'm more of a generalist guy, so Sherman is always a good choice.
Grasshopper reporting
For sure. Yep, for sure.
Grasshopper over the target area now.
By the way, the new icon for the Sherman looks horrible. Changed my mind.
You think it looks worse than the other one?
Yes.
M4A1.
I think it looks better.
Really? I think it looks worse.
It kind of looks like a Bradley, honestly. Looks a little bit off. Oh, Ray, fine. I don't know when he built this, but he built an MG42. Probably just in time for Farage's mortar, just because that's the kind of game he's been having.
By the way,
And-
minute 17 Wilbelwind is coming on the field.
Oh, brother.
Oh man. He will not
I
have
mean, he
fun.
needs something. Yeah, he needs something to create the space, but like... we've got a Zook squad, we've got a Sherman, we've got 2 GMCs. It's just,
Ah.
No,
man.
Farage's gonna know that the Warble's on the field now because he's shooting at the
Down the plane.
recon.
Back to base.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no need for surprise.
GMC. That MG is so low. Forces the paratroopers away. We've got...
Victory point now under enemy control.
At least a vertical will be forced off. It's something.
GMC coming in to do some emotional damage to that Whirlwind.
And thanks for the raid, Maxis. I hope you had wonderful games. We are currently live with the second semi-finals between Farage and Ray. And Farage is showing how to play USF, how it looks like it.
Commander.
He knows his way with
Yep.
those MGs.
That's the signal. We're going in.
Yes, yes, yes.
Don't say we never give you nothing. Supply run complete. Bingo fuel in. Heading back to base.
Martyr. Okay, good choice.
We've lost a sector.
He definitely needs the extra AT, considering he knows Farage's already into tier 4.
Marder's actually a good choice. Marder hard counters the half tracks because the tank
Yep.
needs 3 shots today and the half track only 2 shots. And it's great against the Sherman, so I like this choice.
Okay, Ray's looking for vision on this motor carriage, but I don't think it'll be enough damage to finish it.
Enemy forces are converging.
No, he moved! He would be in the range.
He doesn't have vision of it on the moment. That's his issue here.
Fair, yeah, true. So, by the way,
Very nice strafe there in the north.
Marder decides to show rear armor and gets target weak pointed.
Oh god.
Kids, don't do this.
Enemy movement. You're on
Second
victory
shot.
But he's
point is under enemy control.
getting home.
Yeah. Farage very careful to push in here.
Captured a victory point.
Double AT gun for Ray. Caught out of position by the Sherman here. Gets smoked. Very nice smoke.
But nice to connecting attack on ground. So it's some nice damage.
Good attack round. Yeah, paratroopers pushing in to deal some extra damage. Farage floating a lot right now.
What
Does
should
have
he
access
get,
to
right?
rocket strike?
Yeah, he has rocket strike. How much ammo is it?
Another Sherman would be
110?
fine. Yeah, 120, I believe.
120.
You confirm that. Yeah, 120 for the rocket strike.
And now we
There
see
we
the
go,
strength of the
second Sherman
GMC
in
against
production.
Oh,
Supply paratrap is ready to go.
LG40s are not enough to kill the half truck in a one volley.
Yeah, unfortunately, the damage profile of the LG40, it's only got 120 damage as opposed to other AT guns, which have 160. So you don't get quite the effect that you would have of a double AT gun wall with the LG40.
Second Rebel is on the way.
on this now.
I think a second battle would have been better. Maybe it's the
Yeah.
follow-up unit.
Ray decided to go down infantry reserves tree, so he's quite a ways away from getting access to the loiter or the frag bombs.
By the way, the mortar is already moving out of the water pit.
Yeah, I told you, he just needs to get a few barrages going. He's gonna start making his way.
Does it affect the range?
Mm-hmm.
So
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah, no, it's still for all intents and purposes, it's still contained within the pit. It's just a visual bug.
The first time I saw it, I was like, I didn't realize what's going on. I just saw it. I thought it's a normal mortar next to an empty pit. And I was like, why can't I hit the mortar?
This recon loader, very nice for Ferigi, allowing him complete vision over Ray's positions, so he can decide when he wants to push in with those Shermans or look for another opportunity. And he's very comfortable with 469 VPs now.
Nah, he can play safely. Like, no need to make something happen.
Yeah.
Don't win harder than you're already winning, because then you tend to throw.
Yeah. The pressure is definitely on Ray here to make the move. Which is the perfect position to be in when you're going triple 30 cal.
Granted, you got smoked.
Good sense from Ray, but he does get read very well here by Ferigi. The GMC is in position to defend against this Whirlwind on the South VP. Meanwhile, Ray is slowly but surely getting forced away from the top side, the north side.
Ray just can't get a foot into the door.
Mortar finishes its barrage against the 30 cal and does about 50% of that squad's health, and that pretty much articulates the issues here with the German mortar against the 30 cals.
And
Warble getting chased down by the GMC here. Yeah, he's gonna be able to chase that, no problem. Oh, misses the last shot though.
Gets away.
And he's a little bit slow, following up here with the Shermans. But does force away the Grenadier anyways, and the VPs are still ticking. GMC in position here.
Oh, Mara's out of position. Wilbur's getting beaten up.
Yeah, he just triggered sight main gun, so he's going to be stuck here for a second.
But look at the rotation speed.
There we go.
What's he get? One Sherman gets picked
not
off.
bad rotation speed. There we go. That double AT gun came in clutch, but another one in production for Ferigi, and it looks like he's ready to just collapse in on this group here. His paratroopers are off the field, though, so he can't totally capitalize. Ray taking some big losses, which means he's now going to have access to the Stuka Loiter.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
Yeah, but with the recent nerf of skill planes, I'm not sure if they will carry him to victory.
No, definitely. I mean, it's gonna add an additional tickle to his currently very mediocre anti-tank composition.
Here we go.
The
Panic skill
anti-infantry
planes.
damage is nice. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, and the damage is... It got heavily reduced, right? It was 125%.
Oh yeah.
Into like...
Went from 150 to 40% bonus damage.
So...
Seems to be doing about 100 damage per pass, maybe 120.
Yeah, something like that, so... I like how skill planes will never be properly balanced. Either they're absolutely broken or they're useless. Nothing in between.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying, I feel like I would really like to see all the loiters just changed into
Strafes?
Strafes. Yeah, and just make them stronger. Like the rocket loiter is, or the rocket strafe is perfect Perfect example of that. The DAC version is terrible, but same idea.
Yeah. And
There we
GG.
go.
2-0 for
Yep.
Ferigi.
Towels in, yeah. I mean, Fergie came to play today. Like he took both opportunities that Ray gave him to capitalize on the strongest battle group, I think, for each faction. Dak, excellent choice on Tunis for exactly the reasons that he showcased. There's lots of space to do cutoff maneuvers, go for the natural fuel, harass the +10s on the outskirts, and it's just very difficult to create the space that you need to get some tempo as US. And then we kind of saw the opposite on the other side. Honestly, like the Luftwaffe selection from Ray, I'm still like scratching my head. Like I can't see any circumstance under which that would be the best choice, considering the nerfs to the loiter. The loiter really was like the Luftwaffe late game, and now without the strength of the anti-tank strafe, you're just gimping yourself relative to the other options that you have in breakthrough or in mechanized or terror, which was vetoed. But and then I mean, Coastal, obviously he couldn't read Hulk Smash's mind and steal his strategy, but we saw some great application of Coastal. I think Luftwaffe, not the right choice.
Yeah.
Not the right choice.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break. Because I need a bathroom run and we need to set up the next game. So, see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the third place match, but first have a look at the vetoes. I would say they're more standard. There's basically they're between the same. Italians combined arms, Terror, Arbor, USF, but with the Brit vetoes, they have different opinions. Reckley went for Arbor and Ray for Canadians. What do you think about those?
Armor Band, again, I feel like Reckley, being a connoisseur and armor enjoyer himself, recognizes the potential of UKF Armored, and like I talked about this at length in one of my videos, but like armor gives you an opportunity to create some really incredible tempo with the light vehicle withdraw and refit. That I think is pretty underutilized right now. But categorically, I think like over the course of a longer game, Canadians battle group is a lot more utility and fills some of the holes in the UK composition. So not surprised to see either of those bands from either of them. And then on the other hand, you know, we kind of talked about and have seen the strength of Terror, Italian combined arms. We got a masterclass of that from Ferigi. And at this point, like, I don't think Armor Battle Group has won a single game that I've seen in the tournament. So I'm a little surprised that people are continuing to ban it, but I don't know, long-standing opinion. I think there is definitely a way to use this battle group that I'm not going to talk about because I don't want to see more of it. That is pretty abusive and pretty brutal, but we haven't seen it working really well with rifle-based compositions. So
Yeah, I agree. So ready, chat, get ready. We will see us each other in a couple of seconds for the first game in the third place match. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time
Standing by.
for the first game of the third place match. After, I don't want to say a disappointing showing by Ray. A little bit though, he got wrecked by by Ferigi in the other semi-final. He has to redeem himself against Reckley. Reckley had an amazing game against Hulk Smash. Can he replicate this, or will... But only one player can able to claim the bronze medal there and get third place. So let's see how this plays out.
Grenadiers,
Havoc, what do you think?
I'm happy to see UKF here selection by Reckley. Obviously, we just talked about how he recognizes the potential of Heavy Armor Battle Group. So that is going to be his choice here. Yeah, I'm hoping for a much stronger showing from Ray. I feel like he was definitely not playing at his potential against Ferigi. Could have been nerves, could have been fatigue, God knows what. But if he locks in his decision making, this should be a very textbook win for Ray, just like hypothetically. But anything can happen, and we have seen it in these series today. So
Yeah.
I'm excited for what comes next. And we've got Crossing in the Woods, a Co 2 or Co 1 classic. I don't even know if it's in Co 1, but Co 2 for sure.
I don't know about Code 1, but I think it was there as well. In Code 2 it kind of became I don't want to say legendary map, but it has a unique status. At the beginning it was so competitive, like this was the first real competitive map that we had. So it was in every tournament, 2v2, 1v1, everywhere. But at one time the people got really sick of it, and then it disappeared into the void, and then people started to disliking it because it was really big, really MG heavy, and with the red cover over the river, it was also not really a map where you could push a lot. So yeah.
Yep. I really like this opening from Ray. He's much more focused. He's dedicated all of his forces to one side of the map, which is what you want to be doing with Wehrmacht in the early game. He's got good positioning here. Reckley is going to win the consolation prize of the east side of the map. But Ray off to a better start here in terms of net income across both resource pools. And yeah, I mean, with UK, with Wehrmacht, in both circumstances, you're going to want to be playing like head-to-head with your units consolidated as much as possible. That's where they are strongest. And so that should make for some interesting battles between these two.
Oh yeah. Flamer proc by Reckley, but if Ray relocates his one Grenadier back, he should not be in Flamer range, but Flamer gets already pushed off, so it does not matter.
Yeah, he was taking a lot of damage. He was actually a little bit exposed, even though he was sitting in green cover. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, Ray probably going to be forced off of this cutoff here. Yeah, it's a good retreat choice. Just try to minimize the bleed as much as possible. That 5-man Grenadier getting quite low. There we go. Drops a couple more models. Good disconnect maneuver here by Ray. Reekley locked in the battle group selection. He's got his armored up. He's got rigorous vehicle training as his first selection. He's going to be going for that fast Humber. It's a favorite of his. Ray getting a nice mine down on the west side of the map.
Nope, got cancelled.
Actually, yeah, he didn't quite finish it. He just left it there. Interesting green cover. Did he build a sandbag, or is this just this green covered tree? What the hell is that? Good maneuvers here. Good, really good map. Much better, honestly, from Ray. Much more focused. Officer quarters is teching.
A capture point is being overrun.
Reekley trying to pull the same maneuver to cut off the +10 in Ray's ownership.
Yeah.
Grenadiers posturing to take a defensive position.
Grenadier might deny the decap there in the last second. Oh, no.
Not quite.
Territory out of supply.
Not quite. And actually, due to the... Oh, no. There we go. Good volleys in from the Grenadiers. And now he's going to start to do better in some of these engagements with the officer quarters. Nice grenade to force off the sappers on the east side. Moves to cut off Reekley's +5 again. His tier 2 is up, but it's going to be a minute or two here. About a minute before he gets his Humber out.
Yeah.
And this is going to make Reekley very uncomfortable.
Maybe that's... I assume Ray played thousands of games of Crossing in the Woods in Code 2. Even though the resource layout is a little bit different, especially with those exposed cutoffs. But still, you can see how experienced he is playing the map.
Yeah. I mean, we're kind of seeing from Angoville and some of the other ports like Langres, like, despite, you know, being pretty much one-for-one ports from Code 2, it plays very differently because of the resource system.
The size is also different. Crossing in the Woods got resized. 1v1 version is smaller. Cutoffs a little bit more exposed.
Yeah, which is definitely for the best.
Yes.
Good kiting here being done by Ray. Trying to deal some chip damage and then pull his troops away for use of the medical kits. He's actually got all of his medical kits on cooldown at the moment.
And we have a really long tier 1 from Ray. 4 Grenadiers, MG42, officer quarters.
To MG42. I can definitely see him locking in mech here after getting this tier, what is this? This tier 3
Panzer Grenadier!
Yeah, Panzer Grenadier Company.
Damn, something I was not expecting.
Yeah, I'm actually not really surprised by this. It's a super strong... so you don't go PG Company for anything besides the pack. The pack is really why you go for it.
Upgrade's not that good?
No, they're too expensive and they take too long to scale up, unfortunately. So the opportunity cost on them usually proves to be an issue. Oh, getting a good pick out here on the Grenadier. He might chase it down with the Humber. Yeah, Reekley playstyle coming in here. He's going to close on that Grenadier for the kill, and he might actually catch the second one in base.
You know, when you wish the wipe would have happened earlier.
He is. Oh my god.
No.
Okay, I have to give him some huge ups for that. Having the presence of mind to catch out the second Grenadier, those are great pickups for Reekley. No, unfortunately... Those 2 wipes has given the Ray the CPs that he needs for his 8 rad, and I'm pretty confident that Reekley does not have grenades out at the moment. Nope, no
Nope,
grenades for
he's-
Reekley. He's just getting his medical tent up. And if Reekley is too aggressive with this Humber, he's gonna get caught out here by the 8 red. Oh my god, he's getting fausted.
It's a gone now. 8 rod is now going in.
Yeah, that is cooked.
But two Grenadier vibes. Directly. Nice try, but...
Yeah, it's doing dropping a couple smokes here. Okay, Ray missing his attack rounds through the smoke. He's just gonna power through it.
But there's no follow-up.
Probably
Like, he's wasting
no
time.
expect-
That's
yeah.
it.
I mean, what else can you do, right? Still no grenades for Reekley. I'm sure Ray knows this.
Standing by for deployment.
Going to rebuild his Grenadier, and thankfully, due to officer quarters, it's not going to feel too bad. As a result, they are going to come out with Vet 1.
Victory point lost.
Ray moving to cut off the fuel again from Reekley's control.
Assembled.
By the way, boys on the way, but they get forced off. Not a
Yeah.
big fan of boys against 8 rod. 8 rod has slightly more range, so you have to move out of cover. And once you move out of cover, the
Yeah.
8 rod eats you alive.
Yeah, this is kind of a desperation move here from Reekley. I'd like to see an AT gun from him. But it is going to be really difficult to get the infantry pressure that he needs from the sections against this 8 red. Nice kill from the 25-pounder on the Pioneer there in the cutoff.
Nah, base artillery is not broken. It just tends to be good. Oh, the amount of wipes we saw with that.
Here. Reekley desperately trying to hold on to the West fuel. Boys coming up to deter this 8 rad.
Yeah, but 8 rod will run away in time.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of the boys here. Reekley going for another Humber.
And AT gun.
And
guess what?
Ray going for another 8 rad. This is the early showings of disaster to it. If I were Reekley, I would probably hunker down with double AT gun, maybe infantry training, and wait for a Stuart. Because
Enemy control.
trying to play Humber into double 8 rad is not going to leave you much openings.
Yeah, he saw the second 8 rod, he should cancel the Humber immediately. Like, it dies!
does
It
right
just
now.
will get smoked.
Mm-hmm. We go 6-pounder in position to hit this 8 rad. Oh, he packs up though. Loses an infantry section in the middle, trying to micro his AT gun.
Look at how over micro directly is. It took him forever to retreat the free
Yep.
model Royal Engineer on the 16 ammo point on the left hand
Yeah,
side.
it looks simple, but there's so much happening. There's so much to pay attention to, and you can see, like, even these really top experienced players, like, when there's too much happening, especially when you're kind of being mentally affected by losing units, you start to lose focus, and if you lose focus, you lose units, and it's worse in this game than pretty much any other RTS title when you lose units, so... Here we go. Grenades for Reekley to try to prevent the dives here from the double 8 rad. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see a third one here from Ray.
Yeah,
And Reekley's his normal move previously would be to move into AA Crusader, but since that got moved into Tier 4 with the most recent patch, he's not going to have that option.
nah. No saving grace, AA Crusader.
Yeah.
300 points remaining.
I heard it's still a nice tank. It slaps a lot of anti-infantry firepower.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if it's really worth it to get. If it's still 70 fuel, you can get a Crusader.
That Western Sapper looking really juicy to this double 8 rad Grenadier combination. He's going to be very comfortable chasing that back to base, knowing that Reekley's forces are concentrated on the east side of the map. And it looks like if he continues pursuing, which he probably will.
Yeah, and guess what's on the field? The third 8 red. Humber's a little bit overconfident there.
Victory point.
Oh,
He's
my
not
goodness.
driving in the base. No, he is like
I
run.
was surprised not to see Humber chasing in this 8 rad here, but there we go. Another 6-pounder.
The big Brit techs come to
Okay.
rescue.
This 8-Rad is quite boxed in at the moment. If he uses his smoke properly, he should be able to get out.
Yeah, but look how much forces it
There we go.
ties down. Literally all the AT units are in base.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all over the place. Okay, yeah, should be able to squeak out. Humber closing in. Grenadier moving to cover with the Faust.
Attack
Misses
on
the
ground
attack
misses.
ground through the smoke. Good cover there by Ray with his Grenadier.
He saved the Royal Engineer, so it's something. Lost whole map control.
No, honestly, I consider this pack in production for Ray a flex, because, like, what do you really need a pack for against a Humber when you've got 3 8-Rads? Another Grenadier, another MG would probably cook a little bit more, but...
Nah, take up! He has not the resources, but Sudi has the resources, take up, and that's it.
Yeah, no, he's still quite cheap from the resource side. Double 6-pounder. Yeah, Reekley doing the right thing here. He needs to concentrate his forces. He cannot let them get picked off by these ravenous 8-Rads looking for the chase kill on isolated units. This is the right move by Reekley. But he's definitely feeling the VP pressure here with only 250, and he's triple capped right now.
Initiating rollout of long-range spotting
Ray
scopes.
very slow on the repairs because he's only got the 1 Pioneer. I think that should be pretty much a no-brainer to replace that so he can be more active with the 8-Rads.
Spotting scopes
Back
on
in
the way.
position. Good hit on the Humber.
Humber might... No, we'll get away.
Another machine gun in production from Ray. We like that. Help him contain this tactical force concentration here by Reekley.
Bastards have secured our territory from us.
Good scouting of the 8-Rad there in the middle with the infantry section. It's moving 6-pounders into position to try to get some damage in. Misses the shot. It's unfortunate.
Second
Grenadier coming in
MG42.
on-
I don't know, man.
8-Rad. I really like to see. So Ray actually went for spotting scopes on his 8-Rads.
It's
to
not
help him get the
much
extra-
vision, right? And you have to stand still to
Well-
get the full buff.
Yeah.
So, and the 8 was
Thought he was
moving a
gonna
lot.
collapse here on Humber. Yeah, east. There we go. West side. 8-Rads getting chewed up on the boys squad.
Yeah, and nearly loses the
Second
boy
8-Rad
squad in
closing
return.
in. Third 8-Rad creating space in the middle. Oh, double 6-pounder might be able to. No.
No.
Good smoke. Good defensive smoke there.
Oh shit, I got outplayed. Smoke comes to the rescue every day, man.
Another Faust on the Humber here.
And Humber is dead.
8-Rad picks up the kill.
A little bit greedy repairing so close to the front, and Reckley calls it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. He, I mean, Reekley's certainly not a control player. He's a tempo player, and as a tempo player, when you start to lose things, and you don't have those opportunities to like take space and be aggressive, then it starts to feel very constricting to kind of continue to play, and that's when you make greedy calls like repairing things on the front line, so you can try to continue to apply pressure. But well played by Ray. This is much more on form for what I kind of expected from him.
By the way,
maybe he was a little bit shaken
I
up.
want to point out, obviously, take my data with a grain of salt, but so far, Brits have 0% win rate on Crossing in the Woods from the games that I saw.
Yeah. So I actually think Crossing in the Woods is a very difficult map for allies in general, but more specifically UK, because... So, I mean, I really think what happened in that game was the failure by Reekley to commit all of his forces to one side. That's what he needed to do. Because if he did that, he would have been able to force Ray out. And that early engagement is so indicative of like how the rest of the game is going to go. Because what happened there was Ray was able to secure the resource lead. And Reekley was kind of going for like the consolation captures. His capture order was also very questionable. Like the first 2 minutes, I think, left a lot to be desired by Reekley. He went for the high plus 16 munitions on the west side of the map that was disconnected for quite a while. And because he didn't have the second sapper, he just didn't have the force concentration that Ray did to fight over that western fuel. And so, I mean, I don't know. It could have been a symptom of greed or just like a miscalculation on his part, but if he had committed all his troops to that side, it probably would have snowballed a lot more in his favor. But I don't know if that would have deterred Ray from the 8 rad spam. I mean, I still think Collins presents a big challenge at the moment in the game. I would really like to see them moved into tech structures as unlocks.
Yeah,
because
I
of the
agree.
reasons that we saw here, right?
I agree. I totally agree.
So,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, see you in a couple of seconds for game number 2. So, be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Reckley and Ray.
No fuel here.
And Ray showed some dominance last game. Let's see, is he able to repeat it? It looks like it's MG gaming time from Ray. What is Reckley doing, Havoc?
my expectation from him is probably breakthrough. That is his go-to. That is what he's most comfortable with. However, we'll see if he adapts here to Ray's composition because interesting, 3rd scout in production for Ray. Yeah, the machine guns will very well contain a grenadier blob, which we did not see obviously in the previous game from Ray when he played USF. He played rifles and struggled a lot on Tunis to contain, but it's definitely on the table here with the... I'm really interested in this triple scout opener by Ray. It's going to give him lots of vision, lots of map control. He's going to get great tempo and great timing into an M3, which I would love to see him convert into a quad if Reekley does happen to go for breakthrough. Yeah, so we'll probably... There we go. Second MG dropping in with the paired scouts on the right-hand side. And Reekley leaning heavier into the Grenadiers here.
Why they are coming down on the cutoff.
I'm so surprised to see Reekley pausing here on the plus 16 over securing that plus 10 in the early game. It's so important.
Man, 16 points take forever to cap. Like, I don't get it why you kept him over the 10-pointer.
Makes a lot more sense to secure the plus 10, make sure you've got it locked down, and then just backtrack to your plus 16.
Yeah.
Good cutoff maneuver here by Reekley. He's avoiding the machine gun here from Ray, but Ray doing a great job of keeping the scout paired with the MGs to make sure that he has the vision. And look at this, like, the Grenadiers can't even respond to this 30 cal that they're taking damage from right now.
Now, MGs have slightly more range than infantry squads.
Reekley locking in a flamethrower on his Pioneer on the right-hand side. Grenadier collapsing in on this 1919, but he's going to be able to quickly rotate over. Good retreat there, I think, by Ray. Recognizing he's not going to be able to handle both Grenadiers at once. And also this cutoff maneuver by Reekley, also very nice.
Oh, might get the scout.
Oh, is he going to get the scout?
Chase, chase, chase.
Oh, is he going to round that corner? Yeah, he rounds the corner.
But he's not out of the danger zone.
Nope. Engineer returning fire. Yeah, he does save that. Oh, the second scout, though. Same problem.
Both are running the gauntlet.
Oh my god, he's getting so lucky. Wow.
We've lost a sector.
Well, sometimes you win the dice roll, sometimes you lose it.
Yeah. He's getting great flamer damage in because of that the focus on those scout squads.
And also look at how the Grenadiers were standing, so the flamer was hitting like 4 models with 1 burst.
Yeah. Yep, it's very congested. There we go. Breakthrough lock-in by Reekley. MG in production.
But don't go MP40s on this map, please. Like,
I mean,
it's such a big and open map. The enemy will spot your MP40s like a mile away.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. From Barikley, like, I'm sure he's a young guy, but he's an old dog when it comes to his strategic decisions, and we'll see if he can learn some new tricks for this game. Officer quarters in production is going to come in really clutch for Barikley. He's going to get access to those medical kits so he can heal up his troops. But honestly, I think what we're going to see here is the continued choke out here from Ray. No production buildings for Ray yet. Nothing. Just the medical tent. Now he's got his weapon support center in production. I am expecting him to pivot into that M3 at some point soon. Barikley still... Honestly, it's a very slow start from both players due to the lack of fuel control.
Yeah.
There we go. Machine gun scout combination. Just going to apply some pressure from out of range on those two squads. I think this is the right choice by Barikley to just back away. I mean, he's about to get cut off anyway, so there's no point in hanging around just to take extra damage.
Yeah, he's not
This is
denying
that
anything.
Yeah, that magical scout MG combination here.
Oh, Reckless mine positioning is triggering me. Those are not crossing in the woods mines. You need to put them on the road.
You mean from Ray?
From Ray, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, this triggers me. Like where the road split off, this is the standard mine position.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
I really would have liked to see Barikley move into the assault forces tree rather than queuing rapid production. Knowing how slow your early game is and that you're not going to get a vehicle anytime soon, save your CPs, get access to breakthrough, and then use breakthrough to take up the map like we saw Hulk Smash do against him in the early game.
Yeah.
Again, the case of old habits dying hard here for Barikley.
Well, that's the thing, right? With Reclaim, he has a hard time adapting and like picking the right things in the battle group for this current game situation is adapting. And I would even argue it's the hardest form of adapting because you don't think about it that much, like with what units you build and so on.
When you're a top player, oftentimes things go according to plan. And so you don't have as much time or prepare as much for when things don't go according to plan. And we're seeing exactly the result of that right now with this game. Moving into the breakthrough tree for Barikley, and then maybe even into the assault group would be a much better choice at this point. Compared to this very, very late Panzer Grenadier company. I don't know what he's going to build from this.
And we see MP40 grunts. Oh no, please.
Yeah.
And now we will see MP40 grunts who try to close in against MGs on crossing in the woods and they will never succeed.
Yeah, he's much better off just planting lots of bags and keeping his distance from those MGs. Paratrooper drop coming in behind the MG. Barikley sees it and rotates the MG42.
Yeah, I know the MG's getting pushed.
Yeah, Ray's moving his MG in position to hit Barikley's MG. And that paratrooper is going to be in a rough spot. Does get forced away, but creates some space for these two machine gun teams. Pack in production, PG in production. Oh my god, what is happening? Brother, no.
No. Don't get close range squads on this map.
Brother, stop.
I think this is the perfect time for the assault group call it with the half track and
Exactly. If he had not spent his CPs on rapid production, he would have enough for mechanized assault group here.
Yeah.
He could get the Stummel, he could get the very early Stossstruppen.
And with Veteran C1, he will beat those MGs easily.
He'd be able to tear through these machine guns, yeah.
So...
Sniper in production by Ray, this is just a flex.
Yeah, man. Private Jackson will show him how to do it. And since there is no option for a martyr, he will even live to tell the tale. Kappa.
PG's moving to the
Sniper,
east.
he's here.
Sorry, west fuel. Good, at least perspective here from Wrinkly. Oh, that flamer damage is perfect. Look at that clump
Ah,
squad.
boy.
Good clump squads. Look at this. That engineer's going to be farming the veterancy.
Yeah. By the way, 76mm upgrade is coming in.
Okay,
Not needed,
yeah.
but it's not a
No,
bad thing
he's
either.
probably, I mean, honestly, he's probably expecting the call in from Wrinkly, but unfortunately, because Wrinkly's been putting himself in the position he's in, he's not going to see a 251 anytime soon.
No.
Sniper
I
here on
think
the field.
we will-
Great hit from the GMC.
Reckley will go into Tiger Stall and will die on the way there.
You have command
Sniper
points
hitting that
ready to
machine
spend.
gun team. Oh, does get suppressed. Safe retreat there. Very safe. 1919 still holding down the cutoff. Wrinkly does manage to secure the west side, so he's got this plus 18 now in the meantime.
Report the Krauts are down to
Second
250
pack in
points.
production.
Yeah, Paul.
PG's trying to get to the building, but
Nah,
it's not gonna help
Flavor.
him much.
Bundle nade.
Bundle
but-
grenade. Ray's paying attention to that. It's not gonna eat that.
Territory is being contested.
It's looking
It's much
really,
more
really
on
awful.
form. I'm just questioning, like, where was this player
We're losing it.
in the last series? Like, he...
Yeah, two different worlds. Like, there's
Yeah.
you can't compare how Ray played in the semifinals and now in the third place match.
Near a victory point.
Yeah.
Territory lost.
Double scouts doing emotional damage to this MP40 Grenadier at max range. Scout sniper combination here. Shoots
Yeah.
at the barbed wire with the sniper. That's a flex.
Showing off, man.
Big hit from the GMC. Oh, the second shot might connect
And gets the
wipes
wipe.
the machine gun.
If he loses this MG,
Nothing. Yeah.
Oh.
He's swinging over with the Grenadier, but I
Nah,
don't
man.
think it's going to be enough.
Take
He's
it.
got
he's waiting. Now he takes it.
that was.
Oh,
just-
that's
that
so
was
smart.
BM.
Because of minimum range for the nade, right? So he could be naded.
Infantry reporting in.
I mean,
Such a smart move.
I think he was just BMing him, to be honest. Yeah, and Enrique was feeling it there. The emotional damage was too strong from that delayed scout capture on the machine gun. What can I say? Like, airborne masterclass of how to manage the MP40 Grens. Yeah, 30 cals proving very strong once again. I mean, this is I don't know how many times this was played in other matches. This is the second time I've seen it.
Actually, also
And
the second
strategy
time
just
for me.
dominates. Yeah,
Yeah, like in the
the
games that I...
strategy just.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say it completely like locks you out of options outside of Collins, right? I mean, the Stummel plus Stoss Collin could have been Reekley's saving grace, but unfortunately, old habits die hard, and he decided to unlock rapid production despite having a very, very slow early game with very little fuel income, and just didn't have the wherewithal to move more into the left-hand tree instead. I mean, he could have also made some really excellent plays just by like loading his grenadiers into the 251 and dropping them off next to the MG teams. Could have made some interesting plays with the use of that call-in, but yeah, I mean, he got choked out by the machine guns. The Scout 30 cal combination is so powerful
Yeah.
right
yeah.
now. It's very difficult to play around. And it's really just like a matter of time before the US player scales into paratroopers and then M3, and then you're really, really putting on the hurt. So, well played
Well
by
played.
Ray, and congratulations to third and fourth place.
Yeah. But now we are getting ready for the main menu. The main dish.
Oh yeah,
I'm so hyped.
this is what we came for.
Yeah, Fergie against Hulk Smash finals. So guys, get ready. We will be back in a couple of minutes for the finals. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the main dish. It's time for the finals on Angerville. We have Fergie as the Brits, going with double Royal Engineers, and Hulk Smash as Wehrmacht. What is he doing, Mr. Havoc?
Another triple pile opener for Hulk Smash. Love to see that. And then on the menu, we've got Breakthrough, Luftwaffe, and Coastal once again. I mean, I couldn't even speculate at what Hulk is going to do. He's already surprised us once with the Coastal strategy against Reekley. I mean, that game was just a masterclass in macro strategy by Hulk Smash.
I was stunned. Like, you know, Hulk Smash is doing weird shit, but this strategy with the bunker on Twin Beaches, just amazing.
Mm-hmm. And we've got Fergie playing UK, which I'm excited about. This guy is typically a US enjoyer, and so I think we're in for a very interesting game on a Co-1 classic, Angeville.
Yeah, not well received in Co2. Got removed from the map pool, if I recall correctly. People did not like it that much, but apparently they like it in Co3, at least that's how the map pool vote went from the players. And we already see the standard Angeville wire on the right hand side on the building. But both players are actually evenly split. Hulk Smash more focusing the resource side than the VP side.
Oh my god, I love this maneuver from Fergie. Look at this. So he sees the force concentration from Hulk. He backtracks his sapper into a defensive position near the building. And he moves his infantry section straight to the cutoff, which he knows is exposed.
Cutoff gaming, the best thing about Co. Hulk Smash tries to deny it, but no chance in hell he will be able to do this without...
He was very close.
He went into cover first, that's why... And Ferrie's just like, nah, I don't take this engagement, I'm good.
Yeah.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Fergie might be, like, hands down the most perceptive player in the game right now. He reads people so well.
The enemy has pushed us
Oh yeah.
And he finds those opportunities, those holes. I mean, we saw it in that game against Ray, the first game with Italian combined arms. Like Ray couldn't keep a fuel connected. He was just all over him, finding all the gaps in his troops.
Hulk Smash,
And
by
it
the way.
wasn't a long cutoff, but
Hulk Smash picking breakthrough.
yeah, I actually like this. I think this is a very good choice on this map. It allows you to play the right side a lot more effectively with the MP40s. I'll be interested to see which tree he decides to go down, that's for sure.
I'm telling you, he will go the Mechanized Assault group.
Perhaps. Really like the flamer usage of Hulk Smash here on the right-hand side. It's very well played. I don't know about taking this engagement against the double section here, against the
That's
sections
a lot
of green cover.
I don't know. He needs to retreat the first one Grenadier. The other Grenadier is not sitting well in green. But he will force off in the infantry section.
Yeah.
But still, it feels like a bad trade.
Hulk's content with this trade, though, because he is cutting off Faraji's +10 on the right-hand side while capturing it up. He is going to lose the left side +10, so I think the resource distribution is going to be about dead even on fuel. Hulk Smash with about an 8 fuel advantage at the moment.
Yeah, but Breakthrough has been propped. And Faraji has no resource income.
Yeah.
This went down the toilet.
Yeah. Flamer in an excellent position here behind the wall on the cutoff. He's going to move to respond to this the Sapper. Pulling his Pioneer back towards the Grenadier. It's looking like a one engagement, but Faraji moving his way in with... He's got 4 sections in his build now. Opting for a super late tier 2, obviously because he couldn't keep a fuel connected. He decided to keep tempo by getting a 4th section rather than just waiting. I kind of like this maneuver. Sapper taking a nice defensive position on the right-hand side in that engagement he knows he would otherwise lose to probably take time for Faraji's sections to come over and support.
Yeah, to support. Maybe he's waiting till the Grenadier leaves, and then he jumps around the corner.
We're losing a munitions point.
There you go.
Well played there.
Grenadier's coming back, yep. He's taking yeah, recognizes the Grenadier coming back. He's not going to win that engagement. Very light on the manpower losses for Faraji at the moment. In terms of KD, we're looking at 13 to 7 for Faraji so far.
Yeah.
So very nice open. I mean, kind of to be expected from a British early game. But now with officer quarters procced for a Hulk Smash, he should start to even that out. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Tier 2 going up for Hulk.
Yeah, Luftwaffe is coming up. It's so funny, right? Hulk Smash, just a couple of seconds ago, had full map control, had maximum resource income, and now it's the other way around.
But then the section blob came out. This Grenadier could be in a little... Oh, never mind. Okay. Faraji decided to disperse his troops for the capture instead. 20 millimeter in production for Hulk.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
Oh, Flamer gets forced off by capping the cutoff.
Yeah.
Threatable will help though greatly. Yeah. I'm still interested to see what Hulk Smash mid-game game plan is there.
Yeah, I'm very curious if we're going to see a 2-2-1 with the Stoss call-in. I think that would actually be perfect into the current composition that Faraji's got with so many sections on the field. Like, he can just merge slave into it with the Gren. Supported by the 20 millimeter, he'll be protected from the Humber. And the Stummel would add really nicely into his composition as well, because it's super heavy on infantry. Oh, he's going to catch out this Pioneer. This is a greedy decapture.
This is a goner, I think.
Yeah, it could be dead. I don't know. The Vet one received accuracy bonuses. It can be pretty clutch.
Ah, he waited for the Flamer Burst. I think relying on the stand would have been better.
He does get away. 20 millimeter in position to retaliate. And that's a great retreat there from Faraji. Yeah.
Taking revenge for his fallen Pioneer brothers.
Humber in production here. Second 20 millimeter in production for Hulk Smash. Okay. And we've got breakthrough triggered again. Dude, this is such a great... Like, it's 40 munitions. What an excellent ability. Probably too strong.
I think
I'm
if
gonna
you
save my balance
reduce
commentary.
the rotation from 1 minute, I think it's 1 minute or 50 seconds,
Yeah.
to at least 10 seconds less, so down to 40 or 30 seconds, it would be better.
We're losing a fuel point.
Yeah. Gonna take the hard point. Oh, this is a very nice barrage from Fergie. Good retreat from Hulk. Yeah,
Yeah, he has to
recognizing that.
run.
He would have taken way too much damage from there.
Turn to the enemy.
Mortar in production for Fergie, I find very interesting.
I guess double 20 will make sense. Not,
Yeah.
It's basically the only thing that Brits have to offer in indirect fire without over-investing into a bishop.
Run. The
Yep.
enemy has it.
There we go. I'm a little concerned about this 20 mil in the middle now. He's about to get caught out by some infantry.
He's running though.
Humber could swing in and
Should
capitalize
be
as well.
fine.
Initiating rollout of battlefield commissions for the
I
next.
think he will
This
get away.
distance well. Yeah. Fergie is going to be able to maneuver for the cutoff here. Second 20 millimeter here. Yep, perfect smoke. Oh, use it on the second one. That's a bit of a surprise.
I thought he will use it on the first one.
Yeah, so did I. Or at least just right in front of the territory point to dismantle it. Or to block it. So that he could hold it for longer, but... The cutoff is going to be short-lived here. Hulk Smash going to take that back just any second now. And just checking on resources here. KD still very in favor of Fergie now. 27-9. He's up to a 3-1 KD.
Yeah, Hulk Smash basically traded map power for map presence, and I feel like it's slowly hurting him.
I mean, we'll see how he makes use of it. He's up to a 40 fuel advantage now. 200 versus 160 of Fergie.
Oh,
So if he
fair
can
enough.
convert this into... Yep, he's already got support elements. He's going to be really close to Werble. We're going to see that in about the next 30 seconds. And that's going to be a big window of opportunity for him to capitalize and take back the map, potentially pick up some crucial kills on Fergie's units.
Alright, Wibblewind will hit like a brick. There's no AT on the field, and obviously I don't have much experience on Angerville, but with those huge hedgerows dividing the middle, AT guns will have a hard time switching side. So yeah,
Point under enemy control.
will be tough to deal with a unit.
I really like this investment on Reckies from Fergie. It's the perfect choice into these 20 millimeters. Going to help him avoid those a little bit better. And he's always going to have that artillery in his back pocket if he manages to catch one setting up or out of position.
Yeah, Wibblewind's on the field, by the way.
Yep. Pushing on the right-hand side. I like this, going for the isolated unit rather than the force concentration. Fergie, no grenades. He doesn't see it quite yet. Let's see if Hulk Smash
Oh, he retreats.
capitalizes.
He's not
Looks like he's
chasing,
gonna
though.
chase. No, he's focused on the left side engagement.
Oh, is he not a tech map player?
I don't know. I imagine actually not so much, because I do see him struggle a lot when there's multiple engagements happening across the map.
Victory point lost.
There we go. Werble coming in to support these double 20 millimeters. Honestly, it's probably a good time to back these up and heal them.
Repeat. Sector lost.
Love this 2-pounder call in from Fergie. That's very nice.
The panic
Quick response
2-pounder.
here to the Werble win.
Yeah, it will help. 2-pounders. According to Reckley, Hulk is a tech map player. He saw it on the stream.
Okay. Catching these 20 millimeters out of position.
Oh boy, those are goners.
Oh, he is going to get Fausted by this Grenadier. Oh my gosh. He's going to penetrate the back and finish the Humber. That is rough. That sucks
That
for
sucks
Fergie.
big
That's going to
times.
set him back a lot. Man, the Vet 1 plus the smoke on the Humber and then just the general anti-infantry fighting power, he's going to miss that a lot. And he's going to have a really tough time clawing his way back into the map against this Wirbelwind.
By the way,
And a
nice
double 20 millimeters.
usage of the Grenadiers, merging into the 20 mil and healing it. By the way, always merge first and then heal, because merge
Yes.
stops the heal.
Yes, rookie mistake. Yeah, I've made that mistake enough times to know now not to do that. But Definitely feels bad when you get your heal canceled. Looks like he's going to bring a second one in for healing.
Second Wibblewind is on the field. Soon.
Pounder anti-tank guns
Second
available.
Wurble. Yeah, this could be interesting. I would like to see a second 2-pounder here from Fergie, now considering he doesn't have any other light vehicles on the map. Like, he's got to be anticipating with Hulk Smash's fuel control. There it is. Perfect.
We have an
He
Australian
needs
weapon
it.
team
This
on the
guy.
field.
He's also getting
No.
support weapon training.
So
Like,
perceptive.
he's so far away from tier 3. Like, there is not a tank.
Yeah.
Not even close. So he needs this.
Yeah, the extra
Whoa.
health plus access to the Vet 1 ability is going to be really nice. Breakthrough. Blitzkrieg being used here by Hulk Smash. He's going for super aggressive push. Catching out this infantry section.
Sweeping a mine with
Second
the Wibblewind.
Whirlwind hits a mine, yep. Getting caught out here in the second 2-pounder. The wide arc is going to come in his favor big time.
Victory point.
No, so should
Oh,
I
he hits another mine.
No! And he does.
Loses a Whirlwind.
Exposed out there. Lines been
Hits
cut.
another mine. Dude, lots of mine sweeping here with the Whirbles.
Hulk Smash, it's time to invest into his sweeper.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
He's got a ton of munitions. There's no excuse.
Nah, but- and he has 3 pioneers, man.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
literally no excuse.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy
I'd like to see another breakthrough here from Hulk, just to get up that plus 16.
And those mines were the most obvious spots, right? On the road, down the middle, on the between the building and the hedge.
Vickers is an interesting choice here. He did go for the early training, so I think this will help him contain the Grenadiers. And the Vickers with Vet 1 actually slightly outranges the Flak. Either that or it's dead even, I can't remember. It's going to give him some extra fire support there. Very nice containment here from Hulk Smash. He's in his element, despite losing that Whirlwind.
Enemy machine gun has been
I mean, he's got
deployed.
so much map control. He's just raking in the fuel right now.
And he's relatively trading well now, right? Even though his KD is still negative,
Anti-tank guns available.
but he has a lot of manpower in the bank at the moment.
Yeah, it's much closer to even. Yeah, in the last like minute or so, Hulk is up a few more kills over Fergie.
And the 20 mil is just doing so much damage.
Claimed a sector.
We're gonna pick up a Constellation Pioneer kill here on the east. Nice, good kill for the sections. Grenadier overstaying his welcome also. This could be pretty good. Vickers here are gonna deal quite a bit of damage. Sapper moving in on the retreat path as well. Oh, you could pick up that Grenadier kill here too. Yeah, very nice. Just like that, Fergie's back in business. He gets a couple good wipes on some of Hulk's units. And Hulk here is going for Panzer Grenadier Company.
Oh, I think backtack is not needed. You could go straight for P4s.
I mean,
Oh, you know what's coming?
Nebelwerfer.
Level time!
Oh, what? You know, I wouldn't expect this from anyone else. Hulk is the only person that I would say is going to build a Nebel in a 1v1.
Oh, glorious.
And this is actually very par for the course for him in 2v2s, but obviously having the backup of your teammate gives you a lot more space to get weapons like the Nebelwerfer, but I don't know. I really don't know if this is worth the investment. That Grenadier is also getting super low again.
My 20 millimeters will save
He's
today.
gonna squeak away. That's good.
He cancels the
Hulk's starting
second
to feel the
Ostwind
support weapon pressure.
and Wibblewind. Well, if he can keep Fergie in the small
Ooh.
box that he has in the moment,
With
Nebel will do a lot of damage.
Decreed one of the 20 millimeters. He's gonna go for the pickup on the.
And here we go. Nebel's
Double
first barrage is
barrage.
coming in. We'll get
does
the
recover
MG.
20 mil.
Get smoked.
Machine gun crew killed.
20 will get saved.
It's pretty good scatter there on the Nebel. Does decrew the 20 mil again.
Yeah, but the 2 power is
Oh,
not
he gave
even
up the
fair.
Pioneer to recrew
What?
the 20 mil.
He must have thought the 2-pounder is closer.
Backbone of our economy.
It's not a good trade. I mean, I get it if you're trying to keep it out of your opponent's hands, but there was no threat of that being captured by Fergie there.
By the way, over repair has been unlocked by Fergie, but no tanks.
Yeah.
So, fight me on this. Use the resource truck run to get on the safe viewpoint. It's not much, 150 manpower to get the Crusader out faster. There's not much that Fergie can do at the moment with his manpower, so try to get a little bit more fuel.
Yeah, I mean, he also has the option of just picking up a quick cache, but yeah, I think the supply run is a much better choice. Going for a third AT gun. So, I'm not gonna lie, based on his current composition, like, hold the line would actually be much better for what he has. He's going to go for his 5th support weapon. Hold the line gives in combat heals and reduces the damage taken by team weapons by 40%. It's gonna make it impossible for Hulk Smash to penetrate his team weapon wall. But I don't know. Vehicle over repair obviously going to be much better once he starts getting his vehicles out. Let's see.
Hulk Smash can't decide what to get. He queued the Ketten, maybe a misclick, probably a misclick.
No,
went into the Wirbel, cancelled the Wirbel, and now is getting a Jäger.
It's not cut and dry from his perspective. He doesn't even know for sure how many team weapons Fergie has. And Fergie, now with the 6-pounder on the field, like this Wirbel one's going to have a really tough time making space. And Fergie also, actually, he hasn't gone for grenades, which is kind of a surprise considering how usually on point he is with that.
Nabel should be fire ready. So... will be interesting to see what's the next target.
No, unfortunately, because he lost a couple of his pioneers, he lacks the reconnaissance for good spotting. And he's not going to be able to catch these AT guns before he gets spotted and intercepted by these recce sections.
He's firing into infantry section. No hits.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with rocket artillery or overall indirect fire unit with cooldown. If you don't hit, it's a minute or so cooldown where it's that pop cap.
Yep.
And that can add up really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Hulk is going to go for the second Wirbel, and then he's just going to sit on CPs and wait for his Tiger, which is probably the best choice, but he also doesn't know that Fergie has 3 AT guns, so...
No tech up yet by Fergie.
I'm sure when there's a lull in the engagements, we'll see it.
And look at the smoke party on the VP on the left-hand side.
Nice. Very nice. And good artillery usage here. 25-pounder coming in to protect that VP.
And now he will wipe himself with the on-map artillery. He realizes that and retreats.
Yeah. I would like to see some self-explosive damage come back. The whole calling artillery on myself, throwing grenades at my feet, not really what we're used to seeing or really what we like to see from the franchise. So maybe
I think it's isn't it in the game? Because if I recall correctly, there were a tournament game where someone wiped himself with his own nade.
I mean, if it was, then it's since been changed.
And for teammates, though, you still get team damage, because I remember how I lost 3 Hellcats to... No, 2 P4s or 3 P3, something like that, to a V1.
Yeah, the V1... I mean, there's a damage multiplier, right? But, so they'll take some damage, but not full.
Yeah, the V1 does not care about this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the V1 does like 1200 damage in 2 instances, so it doesn't matter what's in there, it's gonna die, even with the multiplier.
So self
Oh,
damage
this could
is
be
a
another
thing.
nice pickup on this Grenadier
Yeah,
on the
Grenadier
right.
will bite
That
the
3
dust.
Gren.
Oh,
Oh,
the Vibber had to
no.
reload!
The last shot. Yeah, he swapped over to the white phosphorus and tried to stop it.
And then he had to reload.
Hulk finally getting up a concrete bunker here for, what the hell is this for? Where is this? Where is this bunker going up? It's not in his base. Oh, there
Hulk
it
Smash
is.
is doing
Oh,
really
it's
badly
gone.
at the moment. Even though PopCap, he has a PopCap advantage, only a slight one, but still,
Yeah.
he has a hard time getting on the map.
Oh, he's getting a repair bunker up. I actually like this a lot. Takes the pressure off his pioneers to do the repairs. It's going to allow him a lot more uptime on his Warblewinds.
Hulk forgot
Nice
about
25-pounder
his
barrage there.
Jaegers. Lost 3 models for no reason.
25-pounder doing some big hits on the 20mm here. Oh, he dodged that one narrowly. He's got to get out of that area. He's going to lose those units. Oh my god, he almost lost the Grenadier. That was close.
AT Gun's getting barraged by the Nebel. But the damage is, yeah, rather limited.
Yeah, I think he's got to move the Nibble closer to get better return out of it. And, I mean, this is a big part of the reason why we don't see this thing in 1v1s. If you open up the TAC map and look at Faragee's units, like, they're pretty well spread. There's not enough target saturation for the Nebel to do a lot of good damage.
Yeah. And Assault Group is out from Hulk Smash, so...
Oh, I like this.
He delays his Tiger Fruit. Stoßtruppen will be useful. And he's getting the medical upgrade.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. The Stoss will complement his infantry, will make up for some of the losses that he's taken. He'll scale better against the sections. And the medical half-track plays really well into his double 20mm strategy, and it's going to allow him a lot more field presence on that left-hand side, especially against the mortar and the potential 25-pounder barrages.
Archer TDs ready for construction.
Yeah, I agree. Archer is unlocked. Are we expecting to see an Archer? It's great against the Tiger.
Yeah, I think he can. I can see Fergie getting one reactively when he sees the Tiger, but he's not going to get one right now. He's got plenty of AT, so that's not at all a concern for him. But once the Tiger comes out, I can see that as a potential choice.
And this interesting tank choice by Fergie. He's getting a Matilda.
Yep. I think this is a good choice considering he's got such a team weapon heavy composition. He just wants to have something that can soak damage and create space for his infantry. And you can see he's doing that right now on the right-hand side here. Matilda armor more than sufficient to deal with the Jägerstrex and the double Werble here from Hulk Smash.
Maybe get officer quarters for tier 2 for the Jaegers. In my opinion, the Jaeger Veterans 1 is so important for the camo.
Yeah. Yeah, that would also give him actually the vet one on the medical truck that he called in also, which would be very nice.
It should only give Veterans 1 to your respective tags.
Yep, but so if he does it for the tier 2, it applies to any call-ins, of which the 251 is a call-in. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, I can't do everything. I'm on my own today, so bear with me there. And Matilda bounces side armor on the Wirbelwind.
Oh, good stun rounds in from the double 2-pounder here.
Wirbel is opening
is he gonna
fire.
finish the Werble? Yes, very nice. I still think that target weak point ability is ridiculous.
It's too good, man. Because
we saw
it refreshes with every hit while the ability is on. And Matilda's crushing through the hedgerow.
Some micro fatigue here. 20mm gets caught out. Another forward observer artillery barrage is going to be perfect right on top of this blob. Big hit on the 20mm. looking very precarious here.
By the way,
A lot of losses.
Tiger's unlocked, but it's so far away.
He's gonna be so short on
That might
manpower.
be a GG push there.
Yeah.
Hulk Smash is collapsing completely.
Oh, picks up the kill on the. Oh my gosh. Very nice kill on the 251. Pioneer goes down. Matilda's on a rampage.
Matilda showing off how good it is anti-infantry firepower.
Yeah.
He could use the stun ability from the 20 mil, but nah, it's not worth it, I
Nothing
think.
to follow up. Yeah, he's better off trying to get it out of there if possible. He's gonna get caught out by the Matilda and lose that.
Nabel is trying to scavenge the situation, but it fires into the mortar.
Fires the mortar. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the side tech into Nebel was not the right choice here for Hulk.
Yeah.
I understand the need for like wanting indirect fire, but I don't know. Sometimes you kind of just have to commit to the tools that you've got, and I think if he had gone earlier for that 251 call-in, then he would have been in a much better position now.
Yeah, I agree.
But unfortunately, I mean, he's still got one trick in the bag with the Tiger, but he's a long way away from the manpower he needs. He needs 3 minutes of manpower.
Yeah, he reinforced fully.
Mm-hmm.
He can't stay in base and wait. He will sacrifice too much map presence. Even though he has little map presence, he still need to at least hold 1 VP.
Mm-hmm.
And Crusader #1 is out.
Grenades are being distributed to the men.
I think with wiping all the support weapons, you could make a point to refitting the Matilda into Crusaders now.
Yep, for sure. And he's always got that option. For now, it's still a great anchor. It's going to work fine against the Shreks that Hulk has. Great 25-pounder barrage.
And
This F3 section is just tearing it up now.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Tiger's so far away. I think the side tech really broke his back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you think about the total investment for this Nebel Warfer, it's the 360 of the Nebel plus the side tech cost. So that's 510 manpower and 40 fuel for a Nebel that just hasn't really paid itself off.
Yeah.
It's the kind of unit that in which, you know, like in 2v2s, you've got space to build it because you can keep your forces concentrated. You've got a teammate to also anchor on. But in 1v1, you know, in these situations, it creates these gaps where you lose too much tempo and therefore map control, and your opponent claws their way back in.
Yeah. Tank training is coming in.
Yeah, I mean, he's at 90 pop now. He's pretty comfortable with his composition. He could stuff in another Crusader, I think. Yeah.
Crusader
another
is
10 pop.
12
but,
pop, isn't it?
No, it's 10.
10, okay.
Yeah, super cheap on the pop side. 4 infantry sections, just gonna unload on this poor stormtrooper. Holding the line for the fatherland.
A victory point is being overrun.
And
Stormtrooper gets smoked. Nope.
Stormtrooper gets away. Tiger's out.
The enemy has 75 points left.
Catch Steiner's
Nebel Warfer
counter-attack,
barrage
win the
coming in.
war.
Threatening a victory point.
Come on, Steiner. Crusader committing hard on the Warble. Tiger taking an interesting path in.
Victory point.
Oh, the rifle grenade. Those Jaegers are super low. Does pick up the kill on the
Hits his own repair
Warble
bunker
in.
instead of the Crusader.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The enemy has only 50 points left.
Steiner's Tiger. Snyder's Tiger's about to eat some 2-pounder lead.
He will get
He's
snare
in the vet
shot.
one here. Free
Yeah, here we
penetration.
go.
Oh yeah, baby. You thought we weren't ready for you?
Oh no.
3 penetrating rounds, followed up by a snare. Oh, good hit on the Matilda, but not enough.
Tiger will get killed to the 75 pounders.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he got hit. I think he would have lost it to the 25 pounder. Wow. Well played. Well played.
Well played.
Yeah, I mean, Hulk Smash was in such a commanding position, but I think that decision to side tech into tier 3 was definitely not what he needed. If he had gone for that nice 2-5 medical 2-5-1 with the Stoss, he would have been able to maintain his tempo. No, maybe he would not have been able to kind of like break through Farage's team weapon positions, but he would have been able to keep that left side on lock with the forward medical half track. Stossdrupen would have applied some extra anti-infantry pressure, and he could have made his way into the Tiger much more slowly and decisively. But unfortunately, by side teching for the Nebelwerfer, he created a large opening for Farage to fill up his composition with other infantry team weapons that really choked him out of the mid game, and he started to fold as the British infantry was scaling, and the Tiger just came out too little too late.
Yeah, I agree. It kind of felt like he had an amazing early and mid game plan. Then he hit the roadblock with the like super campy gameplay by Farage, and he tried to adapt to that, but was kinda, I don't want to say clueless, but he had no idea how to approach it. So he went for the most obvious choice, the Nebel.
Mm-hmm.
But the Nebel was not the right call, cause he throwed all the tempo out of the window, gave Farage time to rebuild, play in his little corner till he has all the important corner pieces up, and then push. For example, imagine you would have taken up for tier 4 and got the Brumbear out. Brumbear is amazing against AT gun. Obviously, you have to be careful against the 25 pounder with the stun shot, but nonetheless, it's better than the Enable because you can constantly do damage.
Yeah. I mean, I really think like the double 2-pounder with access to the Vet 1 just makes it virtually impossible to dive with vehicles, and Farage knows that. I mean, he was so confident he didn't even tech grenades on his sections. The 2-pounder is an excellent response to the tier 2.5 from Vermach because the 2-pounder has enough penetration to consistently get through the Wirbelwind's armor. It has a quicker setup time than the other AT guns, and the Vet 1 plus the increased firing arc, it's just the perfect answer to an anti-dive composition for UK. And yeah, it gave him the space to scale his infantry, and that's why he came out on top.
Yeah. Alright, get ready for game number 3. Game number 2, sorry. See ya in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 in the grand finals. We have Ferrigy as the deck with Dank Hunters. And Hulk Smash as Brits. What is he doing? Havoc.
I mean, we'll see. This will be Hulk's
Deployed.
second game that we've seen today with UKF. He's got Canadians on the menu, Air and Sea, and Heavy Armor as his options. Seeing a typical double Sapper into section command post. Opener here. Right-hand side Sapper's just going to do that very important cutoff wiring on the cutoff building. And we're going to see a Dingo opener, which I love against Dak. I think it's always a good choice, the Dingo. It's going to give Hulk Smash some early field presence, vision, and some healing as well.
Yeah, and it helps against the early super lights from Dak. It pushes away the bike. It deals with the 250. Not sure how meta 250 is in 1v1. But still. Denying basically those combined arms buff stations.
I like that Ferrigy is deliberately playing on the right-hand side here. It's going to give him access to the buildings and provide him a lot more cover from Hulk Smash's Dingo. Whereas if he tried to play left side, the Dingo would have a field day with his units in the open.
Oh yeah, I agree. But also you don't want to split too much with Dak, right? You want to have your CA buff.
Right, yep.
So, makes sense.
Second Pioneer here for Ferrigy. Interesting choice. Usually we see a double PG opener, but wants the extra map presence from Pioneer coming out a little bit earlier. And he's going to be swinging his way over here onto the left now.
Oh, Royal Engineer is getting some good beating.
Second PG in production. Ferrigy's going to back away from this. Don't want to be engaging with that section in green cover. Get some green cover on his own. Rotate over to this +10. He's already secured the right-hand side, and Hulk's going to take a while to rotate back over.
Yeah, it's looking...
So we'll see how he postures to defend this +10 if he does.
A little ammo income though for Ferrigy, so no mind spamming anytime soon.
Not yet. Third PG is out. Tactical Force Concentration is here for Ferrigy. Second section on the field for Hulk. Ferrigy does get the neutralize on the +10, which is really nice for him. He's basically cut down most of Hulk's fuel income.
Dingo gets some heavy beating, it's below 50% health, and the Royal Engineer has to go home soon.
Yeah, taking some casualties there. Third PG in production for Ferrigy. Collapsing here on these UKF units. Very nice. Gets the bike mark is available now, which is going to help him with those infantry engagements. Plus,
please stop 420. Oh, fucking hell. Ubi. Here we go. We are back live. Yeah, I'm also. All right. Let's continue. Yeah. Sorry, I'm at 4:25. I should have done the countdown. Yeah, I paused at 4:30. I was a little bit slow. Sorry. Oh, god damn it. I'm at 4:30. 4:31. All right. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. 32, 33, 34, 35. Oh, okay, then pause still. 449. God damn it. I'm sorry, chat. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Go. Alright, I will fix this. Yeah. It should work now. Say something, please. Nope, it does not work. I hate this. Say something, please. Still not working. Why is it not working?
Starting requisition of light support elements.
Difficulties.
We will figure this out. Say something, please.
Are we done with technical
Yeah,
difficulties?
it works.
How are we doing? Good.
All right. So what did we miss?
back.
We missed S mines going down, but they got swept.
Yep. Good S-mine placement to protect the cutoff here. Fergie very commanding fuel lead at the moment. He's about 30 seconds away from starting construction on his flak Veerling. He's got his tier 1.5 ready. Hulk Smash going for the early 6-pounder. He's missing his Humber window, unfortunately, so we'll see whether he decides to opt for that or something else.
Oh, Fergie needs heal. Look at this one bomb grenadier leaving the base.
This feels dark, man. So
Feels
you're either coping until you get that 250, or you got to build that truck. Yeah, good retreat there. Don't want to take a hit from a 25-pounder with your squads that low.
Did Hulk Smash lose the infantry section, or you only played 2?
No, he played 2 because he was a little bit slow because of the dingo. He did decide to get his tier 2 up despite being shy on the fuel for the Humber, and yeah, he's gone for a 6-pounder rather than a 3rd section here.
Maybe
Looks
a Canadian.
like he might lean into Canadian. Yep. Yeah, Canadian's very nice, especially on the right side of this map, and it's going to prevent that potential DAC dive with the flak Veerling, with access to a Piat Canadian. He's a little short on the munitions for it, though. Not sure what he's been spending it on.
Oh, flak is out. AT gun is close by though. Hits the fence though.
Shot. Missed the second shot.
Oh no, that's bad.
Nice barbecue happening on the right-hand side. Hulk Smash flushing out the Panzer Grenadier from that cutoff building. Flak Veerling rotating over. Very good presence of mind here by Fergie to bring the Flak Veerling where he knows the 6-pounder is not.
Dank Hunters are on the field.
Yep.
But he needs it for the heal, but there's no LV risk. Maybe for the dingo.
Yep. No, to be expected. I mean, he's going to need them for later to protect his Flak Veerling from any vehicles. And because he's going to have access to the Panzerschreck, those guys will scale really well into the mid and late game too. So.
Yeah, the bow, especially with the bonus damage that you get at Vet 3. With their HP is insanely good with the Shrek. And I can't stress out how nice the 18-8s are that they get. Obviously, they are really close range, but for 18-8s...
Yeah, and the range, like the range that you get on the Panzerschreck is, it throws a lot of people off because you can hit shots that you wouldn't normally be able to with a Panzerschreck.
They also have better accuracy than the Jägers with Shreks, at least feels like it.
It might just be due to the ambush bonus, but I'm looking at their veterancy. I don't see anything for accuracy.
Maybe better base accuracy? I don't know. AT gun is falling back. Dank Hunters get forced off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Canadians on the
CA
field
accuracy.
now.
Dex has a good point. Combined arms accuracy buff probably is makes a great deal there.
Yep. Infantry creating some great space here. Oh, look, you're the GRB here out on the Panzer Pioneer.
Yes! But he hits the truck and not the infantry squad.
Yeah.
Again!
Nice hit on.
3
on
times
the
in a
6-pounder.
row. 4 times in a row. He got rid of the cover.
Cover dismantled there by the GRB. PG's continuing to push in.
By the way,
There's you
GRB inside
taking a lot
of
of
the
damage.
250 beats the Dingo.
I
So
guess that's assuming you can actually get hits on the Dingo because it's not moving.
that's something else.
Survival improvements and smoke canisters are being requested for our vehicles.
But
Okay,
2v2
smoke
players can't
canister
micro, so
minion.
that's fine. Oh, he cancelled some of the S-mines, so he's not paying the full 80 ammo, I think.
Yep. So you only need clumps of 3 to kill infantry squads. So 3 or 4 is what I've been seeing a good chunk of players doing.
Yeah.
After that, you're basically
Survival
asking your
packages from
opponent to
Panzer
sweep
Crews have
them.
arrived. Smoke canisters have been retrofitted.
Maybe we see some Regal mining. They one-shot LVs. Not likely
Yeah.
that we are going to see an LV, but still.
He's lacing this entire right side with S mines. And unfortunately, if he can apply pressure to these sappers, he's not going to be able to sweep them.
By the way, Canadians swept some S-mines but survived, and thanks to the heal from Cap, they are not forced
Yeah,
off.
it's
The
not bad.
alarm near our victory point.
Yeah, if you see double Stern Pioneer or Panzer Pioneer from DAG, you need a sweeper.
Mm-hmm.
Better later than never.
There we go. Flak flare moving to deter the sweeper here on the on the right side. Fergie making good use of the 250 heals.
Flak gets a nice flanking shot in there. AT gun struggles in this tight area to get into a decent angle, so well played by Fergie.
Oh my god. And just like that, he packed away his sapper's minesweeper for whatever reason, and just like that, the squad is dead.
Yeah. And he knew there was a mine patch. He already hit it earlier with the Canadians. That's a huge loss.
Mm-hmm.
He replaced them. But still.
More S-mines going down here from the Panzer Pioneer on the right.
Hulk Smash has issues getting back on the map.
Territory is in enemy hands.
Map control
Yeah,
is
he's got
relatively
decent
even,
field
but I
control
think this
right
will
now.
change now.
There we go.
But damn the Canadians.
There, Fergie going for a Stug, tier 2.5 for Dak. Hulk Smash not too far off his own tier 4, so we're in for an interesting mid-game potentially.
Airdrops of butterfly bombs
Stug D is
coming in.
amazing, especially the dark version.
Win.
At Vet 2 you get 40 more armor, which is huge in my opinion.
Yes.
You bounce
yeah,
a lot of
becomes
AT gun shots
very
with it.
meaty. Yep. Yeah, it basically pushes the penetration probability below 50% at max range. Because most of the allied AT guns have 130 penetration. And the Stug, you can see it has 250 armor, so it's just over that 50%, but once the 40 armor comes in, it pushes it below, so you're more likely to bounce than penetrate at max range.
And with Veterans E1 where you hung down for more range, you basically always get long range shots.
Mm-hmm.
Retreat
Good
mines
angle in
coming
here
down
on
by
this
Fergie.
counter.
Good effect. Leaving the battlefield.
Nice butterfly bombs, but sappers are going to spend the next 5 minutes sweeping those up.
Yeah, by shooting at them and then dying.
Yeah.
Oh, Base MG is doing some good work.
Base MG, Canadians.
I think that was wasted ammo. The effect was 0.
I mean, they're not super expensive, and Farage's got good... Oh, actually, they are expensive. Never mind. 120 munitions. I thought they were 80 for some reason.
No.
Yeah, they're quite expensive. Second squad of Canadians out for Hulk. I actually like this.
This guy really
like
well
to see some
against
infantry
Dag.
training
The
now.
Piat is really strong. They're like a budget Jaeger, in my opinion.
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
I think they scale, but he does have infantry training already.
Yeah.
Okay, this is really nice. Yeah, these guys scale definitely better than Jaegers. I mean,
Enemy has taken a victory point.
the light gammon bomb is excellent.
The vibe potential with the fire upgrade there with pyrotechnics.
Yeah. And now we've got tier 4 going up for Hulk.
We're losing
Double
grasp
Stuck
of a
deep.
munitions point.
What is this? Is this 2v2 build orders?
Yeah, I mean, no, I think this very solid composition considering he's only got one 6-pounder, and then seeing the Canadians on the field. Piat has a better time, but still difficult time penetrating the front of the Stug.
You have to get close, right? And that will bleed a lot of manpower.
Or on the side. Nice, good kill on the Vickers.
We're losing grasp of a fuel point.
Oh, another big hit in on the Stug. Bike takes a Piat.
Yeah,
Good
but we'll
retreat
get
on the
away.
Canadian and gets the Vickers away. Another big hit from the Stug. Good bounce on the Piat as well.
By
And
the
this
way,
is a full route here.
the Piat has a 100% accuracy rate, right? Like, I never see it miss.
I don't think I've seen it miss either. No.
Obviously, it has a really low rate of fire, but still.
I mean, considering its rate of fire, I guess that makes a little bit more sense. It'd be pretty unfortunate to have like a, whatever it is, 8-second reload if you're gonna miss a shot every once in a while.
Tier 4 is, by the way, up.
Yeah. Commanding fuel control here, though, from Fergie. We'll see if he transitions also into a tier 4.
Armory upgrade underway.
I think as Dag on Angle, you can make a point to still full tier 2 or tier 0.5. Like Marlos with shock crew tactics and anti-tank overwatch.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's decent.
Yeah. This has actually been my favorite DAC composition recently, including in team games. I mean, the Flak Veerling is, frankly, is just a better 8-rad at the beginning. And then once your opponent starts to get some heavier anti-tank weapons out, the Stug is a great kind of like bulwark for your forces to try to punch and create holes in team weapons.
By the way,
Good retreat here from Fergie. He's going to get the maximum value out of his medical station on the 250 again. Very well done.
and we have both survivability upgrades in for Dag, so maximum HP
Commandant, the enemy
and
has
self
hit.
repair. And I should,
Our
oh
victory
shit, I got
point
a
is
plate
being
smoke.
neutralized by the enemy. We have lost control of a victory point.
Oh my god. That 6-pounder wiped in the middle by the S-mines.
Actually, a really bad spot. I think, well, if Ferry realizes that, it will be a world
Yeah.
of pain for...
We'll see if he noticed or not. It doesn't look like he's responding to it, so he might have missed it.
And
Oh, another S-mine hit for the
more
Canadians.
S-mines. He needs... The sweeper can't be everywhere, man. It makes it so hard.
Yeah. Oh, big snare on the dingo.
But Dingo gets away. Veterancy free to the rescue. I think you got HP with veterancy free.
Flak Veerling
Yeah.
just doing work at locking down this right-hand side. He's trying to get in to dismantle those mines, but he just can't. The Flak Veerling's keeping him locked down. Is the Stug gonna finish it off? Oh, it just misses.
Crusader #1 is on the way.
I think this is the right choice from Hulk. He needs something mobile.
Yeah, but this
He's actually
Crusader
gonna be able to threaten.
has to do some heavy carrying with little to no fuel. And the 80 gun got stolen now. Oh, by the 250. Grand Theft AT gun.
I mean, between the Panzerjägers, I don't know if there's a. I haven't seen any Regal mines yet.
Nope, there are
from
no Regal
Fairgy.
bites yet.
This GRB alongside the Stugs is actually quite nice. Oh, PG's moving into
Gets Wolf Snare.
near the Crusader.
And everything and he's now pretty much toast.
Yeah, Panzerjäger's retreating. So he's not threatened by that.
Yeah,
S-Mines
but the
did
S-Mines!
substantial damage, and then the Stug hits the rear armor on the Crusader. Nice attack round here. He's gonna finish it off with the Stug. Very close to death. Another squad of Panzerjägers, and that.
I think that's game because Hulk has not enough map
it.
control to justify such a
Yeah.
loss.
His map control is waning here.
The enemy have claimed our sector. Enemy forces are
Just taking
dwindling.
way too many
250
losses.
points remain.
Fairgy had 118 infantry lost because S-Mines count as infantry for some reason. There we go. Very well played by Fairgy. I think another sapper with a minesweeper was pretty necessary, and
The loss of the first one was avoidable.
yeah, and also he just needed more sweepers because as soon as it was identified on the map, Fairgy would make a point to try and go and pressure them off with the flak barreling, and he was successful a lot of the time. So if he had a second sweeper, he might have had less challenges like getting to those mines and dismantling them. But he also lacked any vehicles. I mean, Hulk Smash had no vehicles outside of his dingo. I think a Stuart would have worked wonders backed by maybe a second AT gun or even with his Canadians. He needed something that he could apply some mobile pressure, especially to the flak barreling with, because trying to push into the flak with infantry and team weapons just feels awful against a good player. So very well played by Fairgy. I think definitely some strategic decisions by Hulk Smash could have been improved. You can see even though the KD was quite close, you can see the damage differential for Fairgy. He was applying a lot more pressure to Hulk throughout the game, and the S-Mines really added to that too.
I totally. Oh, all right, chat. Don't run away. This is not over. It's a best of 5. Finals are best of 5. So see you in a couple of seconds till the next game is up. See you in a bit.
Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the third game. Ferrigy is leading, so one more win, and he is the winner of Eagle Strike number 2. Or will Hulk Smash make a magical recovery there and make the reverse sweep happen? Definitely a lot of pressure for Hulk Smash, but I'm confident that he's able to do it. What do you think, Havoc?
I mean, based on what we saw from Hulk, like what he can pull out in his macro mindset, I think if he can strategically outmaneuver Ferrigy rather than micro outmaneuver him, then he's got a good chance of coming back. And really keen to see if he's cooking up maybe some more coastals on Twin Beaches, which we've got again, or maybe something else. But yeah, excited to see this last game. We can see Ferrigy's already locked in armored.
Easy 8 gaming.
Easy 8 gaming, that's for sure. Very interesting capture order here from Ferrigy. He went for the high +10 immediately with his scout, then connected to it. Engineer back capturing at the moment. And scout posturing to just take control here and keep an eye out for opposition on this high +10.
Yeah, but
now Hulk Smash, same maneuver as he did in the last game. So he's got a second Pioneer going down to the south. He's going to have the double Pioneer and potentially this Grenadier to collapse in on the south +10 fuel again. Same as he did in the game with Reekley. So I like to see this maneuver coming in. Here we go.
It's definitely a good call.
No.
It's like he knows he won't win the hill, so it makes sense to do something like this.
This engagement, yeah, I was gonna say, man, I love that Ferrigy recognized that. Like, as soon as those Pioneers closed in, Ferrigy recognized, okay, I'm not gonna win this fight. I'm gonna save myself the damage, and I'm just gonna back away and come back with more firepower.
Yeah, that's the right call. Especially the early game, you wanna keep the HP damage low, cause you don't have heal immediately. And in the ideal world, you want to delay heal as long as possible.
Sector lost.
So it makes sense to retreat in the engagement that you 100% won't win, and you don't gain any positioning advantage if you stay in the engagement.
Yep. Kind of like to see the same decisiveness from Hulk Smash here, but it looks like he's willing to trade the manpower for potentially securing this +10.
Yeah.
There's no way. Yeah, he's gonna get forced off there. Wow, Ferrigy managing to hold the top fuel. Where did his Grenadiers go?
And before
There's no way he should have been losing that.
Ferrigy smoked him off with the scout.
Yeah. P40's in a good position behind both units.
Look at the HP damage on
He's gonna
the
get that.
Pioneer or the Engineers. They're basically useless till you have heal. They get sneezed at and they will fall over.
Yeah. Good shuffle here from Hulk Smash to use the MP40 Gren to capture because they're not going to be useful in the engagement at that range. Again, decisive cutoff here by Ferrigy. Rather than going for decapturing the +10, he's going for the cutoff instead.
A victory point is under attack. We must
We'll
act.
see if this double Pioneer can outfight this Rifleman. Looks like Ferrigy's paying close attention to kiting them as much as possible. Second Rifleman coming into support as well.
Veteran Sleep 1 props in.
Yep, breakthrough is also popped.
Sector gone.
So map control should shift into the favor of Hulk Smash. But he just, one Pioneer might go down.
Oh, wow, very lucky to kill it that decisively with the rifles there. M3 in production, going to be on the field any second here for Ferrigy. His riflemen are going to get forced off the south side. But meanwhile, he's going to take that north side +10. This is part of the reason I like this map. The nice flow state between the beach side and the top side makes for very dynamic gameplay here. Engineer's looking very low. Wow.
Yeah, they had no HP, so
You're a victory point.
Yep.
snare on the half track, but there's no follow-up. But with 72 ammo per minute, I think it's okay to throw down a little bit of ammo down for this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. 221 gonna come out any second now. We've got fast production on it for Hulk Smash. And Fergie again, very decisively cutting off that juicy munitions input for Hulk, but he's got plenty on the other side of the map, so he's not too upset about that.
We've lost a sector.
By the way, is this the new icon for the faster production, or is it that for the reduced pop cap?
That's fast deploy. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, both players went for fast deploy here from their respective battle groups.
Yeah, nobody will ever go for open blitz.
Nice 221 in a great flanking position on these units, forces those away.
A fuel point is being seized by
And
the
he's going to
enemy.
recapture these areas once again. M3 converting to GMC. Got some good infantry damage in the early game, a couple of kills, and the GMC is going to apply some good pressure here to the 221.
We've lost control.
Would you put
and-
down the free fighting nest? It provides the
He
same buff as
a
the.
bit of a missed opportunity there for Fergie to do that. That's a good point. He had access to the free fighting nest, but my guess is that he just kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, it's one of those upgrade or one of those things that you don't think about much. It's new and it's locked behind Veterans 1, and how often do you see the vanilla half-track hit Veterans 1?
Right. Just looking at income here. KD is about even, a little bit in favor of Fergie, 14 to 11.
But that is to be expected. Again, USF Wehrmacht matchup, USF should have slightly KD advantage.
I don't know. I feel like US Wehrmacht is usually pretty even in the early game, especially if you've gone for officer quarters as Wehrmacht. I'm just looking at the fuel economy here. Hulk Smash up about 10 over Fergie at the moment.
And
Nice
we have a
smoke in
fighting
there
nest.
from
I think
Fergie.
that actually he used it, or did he build it? There's a fighting nest behind the ruined
Not sure.
tower.
Yeah. I didn't catch if he built that or if that was already there from the half track. 20mm well postured to deal lots of damage here in the middle. 221 and MP40 Gren forcing off the rifleman on the right side flank. And it looks like, nope, Fergie's not going to respond to that.
Are being upgraded with BARs, Commander.
4th Rifleman and Bars is on the way.
Yeah, this is a nice choice. He's got the window now, and because he went for the GMC over the motor pool, he saved himself the fuel to invest a little bit in his riflemen through the bars. And once he gets the 4th rifleman out, Hulk Smash is going to have a hard time containing him.
Yeah, he has no MG42, only the 20 mil, but the 20 mil gets bullied around by the
The enemy have taken territory
quad,
from us.
by the GMC.
Yep. We're also going to see Fergie move to the north side of the map to start to get these munitions points. Be a very good idea for him to prioritize munitions right now because he needs his mortar pit, bars, extra bars would be really nice. And also some mines for the impending tier 2.5 from Hulk Smash. He's already got support elements, which means he's about 30 seconds away from getting a Werble if he's on top of
They
his
have taken
timing.
our victory point.
Or Wibble will be a nice addition. It will help against the infantry. But he has to be careful.
Territory
GMC
sector
is a
claimed by the
threat.
enemy.
Yep. If he manages to support it properly and gets a good, maybe potential couple hits in from the 20mm, then he should be able to take it out. But we will see.
Pioneer sweeping a mine. The good old
Love
fashioned way.
that. It's funny, actually. He just finished planting a mine, like, right next to that one.
Can you plant mines on mines? Like, reveal an enemy
No.
mine, have the sweep road, and then you put your mine on it?
No, you can't put them right on top. Oh, this rifleman coming out to the middle here is going to be a little bit exposed. 2-2-1, and the Grenadier, as well as the Flak 30, are all collapsing. Whirlwind's postured to... Where's he going to go? Defend the +10? Looks like it. Oh,
Rifleman is
Rifleman about
jumping
to run. Yeah, head first into the Whirlwind.
And like, nope, I'm going home.
2-2-1's going to be able to escape the GMC.
Rifleman lost a lot of HP there.
Yeah.
You have command points ready to spend.
MP 40 Grens. Not sure who's going to win this south engagement. It's looking in favor of the Rifleman at the moment, but...
I
There we go,
think
yeah.
this shifted
Gren's
into the
gonna win that
favor
one.
of the Grenadier though.
Yeah, third MP 40 versus the 1 bar is not going to cut it for the
He
Rifleman.
might lose the Rifleman.
Yeah, it looks like he will.
Rifleman down.
Oh my god.
Too much happening on the north side of the map.
True.
Honestly, not too bad. He was ahead in line infantry because he got a 4th one, and now they're back to even. Scott, I like this
Oh,
choice
Scott.
a lot.
That's a good
Yeah.
choice. It counters the 20 mil. And there's no AT on the field at the moment, so...
Right. Oh, Rifleman just squeaks by that MG42. Scott continuing to apply pressure here to the 20 mil.
20 mil gets the
Decruise
crew.
it.
Rifle 2-1 jumps into the frame. Not sure what
Yeah.
he tries to achieve.
He's upgrading the Panzerbuska at the moment.
With no snares, right? From
M8 Scott
Ferry G?
fuel and awaiting assignment.
Yeah, not nearby. 20mm tickling this Scott.
Marta is
Trying
out.
to posture the Panzerbuska, but now he could chase the Scott if he sees the opportunity. He's a little bit slow to respond. He also had a Martyr construct and go down to the south. I think that was a previous waypoint from the Whirlwind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he missed
But
the
Martyr here is not
opportunity
bad.
there. By the way
Yeah.
GMC swept the other mine.
The way things are going, if he can continue to apply this fuel pressure, I'd really like to see him go down the... and get the Stoss call in with the 251. Some frontline medical to accompany this Flak 30 would alleviate some of the pressure of the Scott.
And the Stones will obviously
Yeah.
help out with the bar rifleman. Grenadiers are
Right.
kinda countered now, they're past their prime. Oh, 250.
Oh.
Panzerbüchse gets wiped, but
Yeah, but it
GMC
looks
is
like
in
he's
the
gonna
world
pick
of
the
pain,
GMC.
gets picked off.
Yep.
Has been destroyed.
That's
By the-
about an even trade.
I would argue it's even an advantage trade for Hulk Smash. Panzerbüchse does not scale that well. Meanwhile, GMC with marked target shot or target weak point is still good at any stage of the
Vanguard
game.
victory point. We're
Yeah.
losing it.
Well, Scout getting caught out of position here on the +10.
The victory point is under
Martyr
enemy control
protecting the 2 centimeter from the Scott. Riflemen are pushing in here. He is going to get outflanked by this bar rifleman in the building here on the left.
Yeah.
Rifleman making the green cover against this 20mm. He's
You can-
focusing down the 2 centimeter here.
Yeah, you can really feel that Hulk Smash is not able to maintain a stable front line there. He needs additional infantry.
The ops for the concrete bunker. Where is that going up?
As a rep bunker,
Just
probably.
behind the... Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a bit of a misplay here. The 251 call in here would be perfect. He could deal much better with the rifleman. He has a mobile healing option.
Vehicle crews have been granted the means to repair in the field.
It is going to delay his Tiger, but as long as he maintains the +10s the way that he has, then that would be perfectly fine.
I think, yeah, that's true. And he has
He's
a good
actually
map
gone for
control.
repair bunker rather than
Munitions
medical,
point is being attacked.
which I think, honestly, I think that's a bit of a mistake considering.
I wish he
Or
would have put
Fairzy's
the
fighting pit
bunker.
here still has
What-
no mortar.
Yeah, it was put down because it was for free, and then it went into obscurity. Marta is destroying it
Yeah.
now, though. One more shot.
This is a little bit greedy. I don't know if he's gonna get this off.
He gets it.
He does. Okay, that's nice. Sometimes that last shot of the attack round, you know, it just doesn't work out for you. So.
Yeah, sometimes it cheats you out the finishing blow, but... So no snares by Fergie. Motor pool is coming up. Not tech rushing into tier 3, tier 4. Feels like he needs... I think it will be AT gun. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Field repairs, okay, interesting. What I can see potentially happening here... Looks like he wants to make his way towards War Machine. And maybe stack Chaffies. I could see that as a real possibility.
Oh, Chaffee spam is back on the menu.
Yeah, could be. I mean, he has no Jaegers, so he's got no handheld infantry to deter these pushes. And yeah, here we go. Chaffee in production. War Machine has been selected. I can see him hiding this Chaffee until he gets a second one out in a minute or so. But we'll have to see. Nice chunk damage in there from the Scott. I think he's going to go to try to pick off this Warble. No? Good. Man, good discipline from Fergie.
Yeah, not revealing it.
Yeah. Hiding that Chaffee is key here. Because Hulk Smash has no idea that he's gone for Motor Pool.
Hiding anti-fire.
Never mind. Forget everything I just said.
Man. Cast us curse. Hulk Smash need the 4th infantry squad, man. Change my mind. Jaeger, Ober, Gren maybe not, but something. Because at the moment it feels so fragile what he's doing.
Yeah. His poor Grenadiers, they're just getting so light on. Oh, second Martyr in production here for Hulk. I like this a lot. But he needs to take better care of his Grenadiers, because if he gets pushed off like this, if you look, he's got 2 Grenadiers on retreat right now. One of them is very low. And if Fergie can do that again, while getting a second Chaffee out, he can totally collapse and kill these Martyrs and outflank them.
This might be already enough.
Double damage there. Chaffee hits both the Warble and
Chaffee is greedy though!
Oh, the second Martyr misses. But he's gonna get that last shot in.
Oh, no, Wilbur gets the one. But Martyr might get killed by the small arms.
Martyr's gonna die to the Captain LMG. Nope, he's out. Wow! Fergie throws in the towel.
Amazing.
I am surprised by that. I really did not think, like, listen, if there was ever a forgiving battle group, if you've made it to Motor Pool and your opponent has not stacked up a million Jaegers with Shreks, there's always a win on the table, for sure. And to throw the towel in after losing that first Chaffee is a bit of a surprise to me from Fergie.
He would have lost the Rifleman as well, right? It was really low, like 1 or 2 models on retreat through 2 Wibbles. But also look at the control of fuel. Hulk Smash at 43 fuel per minute.
He did have very good fuel control at the end.
And I think Fergie was expecting the tiger. Like, I need to do something now, otherwise the Tiger will be backed by 2 models and I will just die.
Yep. Okay, so things just got interesting. No clean sweep here for Fergie.
Nope.
He's still up 2-1, so still in a very commanding position, and they are about to swap sides, where it looks like... I'm really curious to see what, like, the Axis Allies win rate has been. Because Axis having a much stronger showing than I think some people anticipated, but I also think that we haven't seen quite the level of abusive strategies that we've seen from that are potentially abusive strategies from the Allies. So I'm very, very curious about how this next game is going to go.
Yeah, I agree. So chat, see you in a second. It's getting interesting.
17, 18, yeah.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 4. Looks like Attack Smash wants to make it interesting. Is the reverse sweep happening? Or was it just a small plunder there by Ferigi? What are we expecting, Havoc?
Well, we can see Ferigi's already locked in PJ Command Battle Group again. He made a really nasty showing of this on Angeville, but this is a much bigger, more open map. And I'm not sure he's going to get quite the value out of the mines that he did last game. So if he takes the same strategy, then we could get a very different outcome. Hulk Smash, on the other hand, no selection yet, but we might expect to see Canadians once again, since that has been his preference for the last few games that he's played UKF. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
By the way, every time he played Canadians, he lost.
Yes,
at least today.
he has. But he will make it work eventually. I believe in him.
Yeah. Never.
For the sake of Game 5, he has to do it.
Yes. So Dingo is out. We have Berser, Pigran or Pomgren, second engine the other way, and Bike. And we have Dank Hunters being picked for ass mines.
Yeah, I love this maneuver from Hulk Smash's Dingo. This is what you want to do with your ultralights in the early game. All you 1100 elo scrubs, take notes, okay? Ultralight, build it first, go and bully your opponent. Slow down their capture order. This is how you use the ultralight.
And don't
Very
fight
nice.
squads in green cover, because you will lose.
That's right. That's right. That's exactly right. So he's dealing some great chip damage on these squads. Ferigi's having to commit a lot of forces down to the south, and that creates the opening for him to go and decapture the north here with the Sapper.
So Orange Pest made the point that as Wehrmacht you never go hill, because Pioneer will lose against the Royal Engineer. But how does it look out in the deck Britain matchup? You still will lose the hill?
No, not necessarily. Like, if you deal good chip damage with the bike on the Sapper, then you can take control of the hill. But I'd say it's much more preferable to play in areas where there's lots of green cover up there too. So it really depends. Like, what you want to do with Dak is just find where your UK opponent has committed the least number of troops and focus on creating an engagement there.
By the way, Ferigi, man, I have to point this out at the 16-pointer ammo. Wait a second, yeah, let's go. He started planting S-mines. Hulk saw it.
Yeah.
He cancelled it.
Yeah.
Just the one patch was not finished. He finished it anyways and baited Hulk Smash into it.
Yeah.
Damn, was that amazing.
Hulk Smash there was afraid to continue closing on that Panzer pile. And as a result, he's going to be able to hold that plus 16 in the north. Section here moving to defend the plus 10. Panzer piles laying some more S-mines on the south plus 10.
Yeah.
And we've got a third Panzer Grenadier in production.
Oh, Royal Engineer has a tough retreat path.
Yeah, this Engineer's looking a little bit questionable. If Bike gets that Vet 1 in this moment, he could definitely pick it up. But, oh, it looks like the PG might clean up the kill anyways. Combined arms coming in clutch, but he's...
Oh, he gets it!
He does get the kill! Oh my god!
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate.
But well played by Ferigi.
He needs those sappers, man. He needs them. Like, that's such a huge loss because of now how many more mines he's gonna have to deal with. Because he can't go double sweeper without paying a significant amount for it. Hulk's got his tier 2 up. Humber's in production. I like this timing. This timing is a lot better, and he's actually building it. Last game he didn't bother because he was too far behind, I guess. Ferigi very comfortably. Oh my god. This could be bad. So there's a whole bunch of S-mines laid on the north side of this plus 10 fuel in the south. And Hulk Smash is making his way down there with his Dingo and 2 sections.
I'm trying to select the S-mines, but I can't find them.
Yeah. They're basically where the crater is on the north side.
Starting requisition of light
Okay.
support.
Ah, we
And
will
there's
see
a
them
fair
when they
number of them.
explode. By the
Yeah.
way, as my
This is fantastic Humber timing.
Yeah, that's a dead pioneer.
I would. He should. Yeah, I was gonna say he should. Hopefully, he's aggressive enough and has the presence of mind to chase this down and finish them off. Section catches out the other pioneer planting a mine.
He's not committing.
Sapper forced to retreat in the north.
Ah,
He's
he
not
goes for the
committing
other
to
one.
it.
I think he could have gotten both.
They're
Yes.
going his base. Come on.
You still have 20 seconds. He gets it. No,
Find the
he's-
other pioneer.
no, now it's risky. 6-minute mark, and the risk for the call it is there.
For sure.
That's
That's
fine.
the right call. That's a safe call. He definitely should have followed that first pioneer in for the kill. He would have killed both, and then Fergie would have been in a really rough spot because he had nothing to plant mines with. He's got the tempo in his vehicle timing, so you'd have to choose between the flak and another pioneer, and it just would have been way worse for him.
Hikesmash is scared. He's getting an AT gun.
Yeah.
Red smoke there.
I mean, that's the right decision. Like, you want to cover your Humber from the PJ dive, and he might be getting a little too greedy here. Come on, man. You should know Panzerjäger Colin is making his way down to the Humber. Now, the Dingo is nearby, so it might cause him to split the damage, but oh, he's okay. He's not going to opt for that. He's going to pull his 250 back to base to heal with instead. Oh, Panzerjäger just misses the ambush bonus.
He even goes for hold fire, but nope.
Yeah, 250 healing, back in shape. And now, Hulk Smash, very commanding position over the map right now. Great fuel income so far.
Really red, right? The map is really, really red. But no heal,
Yeah,
so
very red. Right up
Royal
the middle.
Engineers have to be careful. Less than 50% health.
Yeah. He actually went for engineering detachments, which I like a lot. Oh, Panzerjäger.
He gave up
oh,
the Canadian.
My
They
gosh.
goes dead.
He goes dead, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, consolation prize for Fergie there. I mean, having that Dingo off the field is really nice because now you don't have to worry about the barrage, the 25-pounder barrage coming in every once in a while. And it's going to be much easier to isolate this Humber with the Panzerjäger 250 combo if he so decides. And it looks like
We will see a dead Royal Engineer in a couple of seconds. Wanna take a bet?
it's possible. No, I don't think he's going to lose it. He's be
He's
able
not
to cover
panic
here.
retreating. If he would have panic retreated, he would have been dead.
No, he's very comfortable.
By the way,
This is a nice choice by Hulk. The engineer detachments, because he was able to repurchase his sapper that he lost for a significant discount.
heal is up, by the way. I like Hulk's position, actually. No LV from Fergie because it did not went according to plan, and deck without LV suffers in the mid game.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, actually. Okay, there we go. I think he's just late. Fergie has a habit of getting too caught up in the, Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's going to bypass the flak, and he's going to go straight for the Stug. I like this decision a lot, actually. He broke... See, Fergie is an example of a guy that has the presence of mind to break the habit and make the correct strategic decision.
Yeah, 100% true. Even though I still think Flag would be the good choice. Obviously, with a Tigan on the field already, Flag has a harder time. But Flag is way more mobile than the Stug, so you can more easily dominate flanks with it.
Hulk Smash already has infantry training, so his sappers are gonna they're gonna be able to shrug off a lot of the damage here from the DAC infantry that have not hit their scaling potential yet. As long as his Humber doesn't get caught out, he's got lots of opportunity to create space and harass Fergie's taking him from capturing too much of the map.
Humber gets a warm
Panzerjäger getting a
welcome.
good ambush shot in. Quick response.
Ooh, it's dead.
Oh my god, he lost it. This is why you screen for your Humber with your line units. And that's actually a huge loss for Hulk. I mean, If he could have made it to tier 4 with that, he would have insane tempo, but now he's going to have to make his way a little more slowly. Now, he does have great fuel income. He's got plus 43 right now. Sapper's holding it down. He does hear the Stug, though, so he's going to retreat. That's the right move.
He sees it and takes a shot to the face, but not that much damage. AT gun gets a penetrating shot in. Second AT gun is in the queue. Would you even play Black Prince Colin against Panzerjäger like Crew Shock with?
No. You're asking to get chain stunned. Yeah, I wouldn't.
You just die, right?
Yeah. Okay, second 6-pounder for Hulk is good choice. Good safe choice here. He's making his way a little bit more slowly into tier 4, which is completely fine.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
Just get the death ball of Crusaders with Radionet, I would say.
Yeah.
It's fucking hell, chat is right. Black Prince is immune to crew shock tactics. It can't get crew shocked.
Oh yeah, that's right. Of course.
I forgot.
I mean, I still wouldn't go Prince anyways against Dak, and especially on this map because, oh my God, these butterfly bombs.
Oh, they're such an awful
lost
spot.
a section to it.
Yeah. He still might lose it.
That was pretty cheeky. Wow, very cheeky maneuver there by Fergie to create some space. Second Stug coming in.
And map is suddenly really blue. They have to change how butterfly bombs get diffused, man.
I mean, I like if they're gonna let the squads shoot at them, they should just disappear instead of exploding.
It's so annoying.
Yeah. Okay, this is very nice. Fergie's gonna be quite comfortable here with the double Stug. Hulk needs to make his way to tier 4 soon. He needs some mobile threats to these Stugs. Otherwise, they're just gonna bulwark him really hard and bleed. Nice bike. I like how Fergie was very deliberate with his bike positioning in the south. In case Hulk Smash planted a mine closer to the what you would call like the automatic pathing of the bike, he deliberately microed to the south side of the point to avoid any potential mines there.
Grenade
That's
launcher firing in a really steep arc, and Stug doing the same thing. The shell will land in 1 or 2 business stay.
Yeah. Love me some good orbital rounds.
Orbital bombardment, man.
I actually like this from Hulk. I mean, obviously the sweeper is better, but he's using the 25-pounder to disarm the mines.
Well, sometimes explosions do the trick, right?
Yep. Nice attempt. Good flamers dealing a lot of damage to this PG in the building.
Oh, we might see a vibe. Nope.
No.
And now the P-Reds might be in the pickle.
No, he'll be alright. Third, still good production for Fergie. I don't know about this.
Quick, get Imperial Dane!
Very nice. I really like this mine from Hulk on the south munitions point.
He cancels the Stug, Sadke. Yeah, Fergie is apparently not in for the Stug live.
Yep. Emergency repair kit's probably a much better choice considering he's down a pile, and it's going to allow him a lot more uptime on his Stugs as well as the extra HP.
We have 300 points.
Tier 4 is coming up for Hulk Smash, or Tier 3. He has enough fuel in the bank for the Crusader, but he's lacking a little bit of manpower there.
Yeah. I would not. Hopefully he doesn't go. I think Matilda is the trap here. If he goes for Matilda, it's going to be too slow, and it's going to give Ferigi too many opportunities to counter it with like Cruise Shock and all that other stuff. I think beginning the Crusader Swarm is the right way to go here.
Crusader Swarm
Spike
with
does his
radio
fine
net,
in the
man.
south, but he's going to drive away. No way. That's crazy. Wow. Emergency repair kit's actually saving the bike there.
Oh man.
I'd be tilted. Oh.
I can't be tilted at this anymore, man. You know how often this happens to me? You think you all
Hulk,
played
Hulk
that?
is actually pursuing the bike.
Oh, and
Is he gonna get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ferigi forgot about it. That's a really nice pickup. That is actually going to make it much more difficult for Ferigi to stop this harass and counter this harass on the beach side, because he really wants to play center with his PGs. And now he doesn't have a fast recon vehicle to do the capture and decapture here on the south side. And we've got the Crusader train starting here for Hulk Smash.
Stutti showing its butt to the Flamer, but thank God Flamer can't penetrate.
Asserting dominance there. Oh, that's a big hit.
And that's a big hit.
Thank God he doesn't have the MG42, man. That would be dead. He might.
It
get
would have been dead
anyway.
anyway, so it looks like
Nice
it.
attack round. Yeah, it was a very nice attack round from Ferigi. Consolation prize. I mean, I was going to say Hulk Smash is probably just going to replace that because his sappers are super cheap.
Yeah, meanwhile he takes a lot of damage sweeping
Body
mines.
sweeping these mines again. Very nice. I mean, these mines are buying Ferigi a lot of time, so that element of it is nice. See the Martyr coming in.
Martyr's a reasonable choice. Martyr's
Yeah,
great.
especially with Cruise Shock tactics. Like, he can properly support it even against a Crusader Swarm. Hopefully we see a second one here from Hulk Smash before he shows the first one. Or
He's going
he's going to look to isolate this Stug at the bottom.
Yeah.
Let's see.
In my opinion, with Martyrs you need rapid advance though, relatively soonish. For
Oh,
the
his sweeper's
mobility.
going to die. Oh my god. What is happening?
Everything is falling apart!
Yeah, it's all falling apart.
No, yeah, he's not making
Oh,
it
that's
home, man.
unfortunate.
But Shuk will die for sure. Got snared.
Good snare from the 6-pounder. What is the Crusader doing, man? He's not at all in position to support this defense.
That's fine because he will catch the Martyr off guard and kill it.
Another load of butterfly bombs coming in right in front of Hulk Smash's base, and he's got no sweepers around for it. Are they going to arm in time?
5 seconds.
Oh, okay, that one section barely gets away. Wow. He picks off the Martyr with the Crusader.
Yes! Just in
Oh,
time
this
you...
micro is a little bit dicey. Is he
He
going to
should
catch
get
it?
it,
He
though.
should catch it. He should catch it. He should catch it.
He got it.
There we go. Finishing blow. Now get away from that Panzerjäger before he uses Cruise Shock tactics.
Yeah, but who
He
cares?
doesn't have it because he used the butterfly bombs.
Yeah, and who cares about losing the Martyr? He just got 2 AT guns.
Yeah.
You know, from throw into counter throw, how it looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy forces have. We have only 250 points remaining.
Okay.
That's the one thing you
canceling the
really-
second Martyr.
The one thing you really want to avoid is gifting AT guns to you.
Yeah, people ask me
Dak.
like, why don't I build more AT guns, especially against Dak? And this is exactly why. Because if you pass your AT guns off to the Dak player, you may as well throw in the towel, because a lot of the time that's like the biggest gap they have in their roster. And if you give away like some good allied AT guns to a Dak player, they're gonna clown on you.
I swear those butterfly bombs are scaring. Look how much damage they did on his tag. But they're just costing so much time to get rid of, since they can't get deactivated properly.
And ready for drop.
Yeah. Third Stugen here for Ferigi.
Third Crusaders could be built. I wouldn't go for Black Prince. I think Black Prince is way too risky.
Yeah. I don't know. There is a place for the Prince here because he's got super high frontal armor, which the 6-pounders would have a hard time dealing with. If he could get some combination of the Prince and Crusaders, then I think it's actually solid. But if he swaps these Crusaders for the Prince, then I think that's a questionable decision.
I just feel the risk. Black Prince are so slow, and anti-tank Overwatch is doing so much damage that like, if you overextend, like even by the slightest, you are dead.
Yeah. I mean, that's assuming that he holds for anti-tank Overwatch. I don't think he's locked it yet.
At least he's trying to deny the 16-pointer ammo.
Yeah, he's on 3 CPs, so he needs more CPs if he wants either one. But I'm also wondering, like, the elephant could potentially be on the table for him.
We have, by the way, Hulksmash apparently heard what I said. He switched to the other tree. How much is the off map?
It's 150.
So I think with the planes off map at a decent, how much is radio net? 50? Something like this. Let's say he banks 200 ammo, which is obviously a lot, but throw down the off map, pop out radio net, and go in. AT guns will be moving, and the whole front line from Fergie will crumble, at least on paper.
Yep. Yeah, if he gets a good starter engagement with the Crusaders and gets the recon on top of the AT guns that are stolen, then there's a very good chance that he could wipe.
Fergie decides to throw his Panzer Pioneer.
Yeah, right into the mine. And now he's got no sweeper. 254 is the choice from Fergie. I kind of like this. He's going to be able to see these Crusader pushes coming instead.
AT gun is getting rebuilt. Man, Hulksmash is in a really tough position there. And Crusader is dead. True shock tactics kicks in. Rest in pepperonis, Crusader. I don't know what Hulksmash can do in this position. Losing double AT gun was probably the losing call there.
Like we said, he's still got cards with the aerial recon barrage. Anything can happen with that ability. But yeah, these Stogs are creating a lot of space here. And with Crew Shock, he can lock down anything that breaks through pretty well.
Here we go. The planes are going in.
Okay, he called it on the AT gun. Fergie immediately responds. He's collapsing in with the Crusaders.
He just tries to throw his Panzer Palm Grenadier there.
Second Crusader is late. Gets snared by the PGs.
One AT gun gets decrued. He lost the Palm.
Yep.
Lost the Stück. Lost the Crusader. Bada will go down. So 2 Stücks.
For 1 Crusader at the moment.
1 Crusader. 2 Palm Grenadiers.
Oh. Palm Grenadier. Yeah, it might go down.
Should go down. Nope. AT gun could be recaptured.
He stepped away. Yeah, AT gun is open.
So I think that was not the. It was a good trade. If you can
good for Hulksmash, yeah. Especially if he can
that?
recover that AT gun.
That would be huge. I think he did not realize it got it's empty.
Yeah. No, man. We need more tanks. We need more tanks. We don't need another AT gun.
Yeah. Get AT guns and try to maintain ammo control. With the wipe of the Palm Grenadier map, he has not much infantry left. Farigi. So if Hulk Smash does it correctly, he should be able to maintain better map control though. And AT gun got recovered, so Hulk did not see it.
Hmm.
A fuel point is being taken from us.
Double AT gun is out. New Crusader could be built now. I'm not sure if
Regal
Reeking
Mine
Tractor was
spotted.
the right call. Obviously it helps to spot the flanks, but I don't think that's enough to justify to block the pop cap there.
Yeah.
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
Okay. Looks like, yeah, sorry, I missed. Farigi did recover the other 6-pounder
Yeah.
from the hill
The enemy has taken
with
a
his
victory
250.
point.
But now we
Um,
kind of see the late game problem of Dag, right?
Yeah, I don't really like him leaning further into his Stugs. Like, I really think he needs to transition here to tier 3.
RP3 spam maybe, or if he feels really ballsy Tiger. Yeah, fuel could be in, but manpower is the issue, and banking up 700 manpower in the current state of affairs might not be possible.
Yeah, pretty commanding position.
Double bounce on side armor there. On the
Like
Stück.
that.
The good thing is though, due to Crusader spam, Cruise Shock tactic is less effective, because you can basically only really Cruise Shock one tank. Unless you've got like micro. And here we go! Skill planes! Budget skill planes! But I don't think that was the right way to use them this game, or this time. But he isolates
I mean,
the
he's
Stück.
creating space. Yeah, he's creating space for the Crusaders to collapse in here. The AT guns are forced away. They can't respond to this push from the Crusaders.
Cruise Shock is
He
active.
uses Cruise Shock tactics on the Martyr. Yep. Crusader is going to get the flank, though, on the Martyr. Oh, boy. Is the second Crusader going to come back in?
Nope, it's falling back completely. He's dancing around. Oh, Crusader backs up, or rather backs up into the off-map artillery. Might be enough to die. One more shot. Marder is dead, and Stück is in a pickle. But bonus armor comes in, double bounce on the side armor. Triple bounce.
Oh my god, he's just
And
out of
Farigi
range
calls
for the
it!
second Wow. I mean, I think he still had room to play there, but here we are, dude. Game 5.
Game 5, reverse sweep, man. One more game. That was insane, actually. That was actually a really, really good game. And what an amazing comeback by Hulk Smash. Losing
Yeah,
double AT
very
gun, I
well
thought it's
played.
over.
Honestly, Armored is like the perfect, especially, I mean, I kind of talked about how on Angeville, like, he really needed more sweepers. And that game, it was just like he was churning out engineered detachments because he got them for the reduced cost, and he had like 4 of them all game long, so he wasn't taking much manpower bleed. And that allowed him to continuously invest his manpower into more armor and AT guns. Yeah, and he, with especially combined with the aerial recon barrage, he kind of just like squeezed Farigi out of being able to defend his armor with the stolen AT guns. So really, really well played by Hulk Smash, and what a comeback.
Incredible. It's probably the game of the tournament. At least from that games that we saw. Like, you rarely see such a big comeback. Alright, chat. We don't want to waste too much time. We will be back with the last game of the tournament in a couple of seconds. See you then. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Last game. After the amazing game number 4, I'm still speechless, man. This comeback from Hulk Smash after losing double AT was insane. But ace game time. Looks like at Hulk Smash can make a reverse sweep happen. What do you think, Havoc?
Dude, Hulk Smash is a control player with incredible stamina, and he's been showing it in this series against Fergie after frankly getting dominated pretty hard in the first 2 games. Just like his presence of mind, unwavering mental, and great decision making. He is back with the potential for a reverse sweep here. And I couldn't pick a better map for this final game to be on than Tunis. I'm excited about this.
Yeah. Fergie as Dak, going Dank Hunter again. And Hulk Smash as Brits. Looks like it if he's not picking Canadians, he wins.
It's a good call out. Let's see if that stays with him for this game. Yeah, I would like to see another use of heavy armor potentially for engineered detachments. Came in really clutch for him last game.
And Bike might die. Nope.
Dingo getting... Yeah, I was going to say, Dingo just kind of get very easy to outmaneuver. Oh, I don't know what on earth he is doing now. He's driving in circles around here, and... Okay, there we go.
Yeah, both took a reasonable amount of damage, but Royal Engineers are close by, so Dingo will be combat ready in no time.
Yep. Dingo putting the herd in on that PG squad too. He did some great chip damage. And minor fuel lead gonna lean towards Fergie here.
Territory sector out of contact.
And Pomegranadier number 2 is on the way. Dingo getting a heavy beating there. Some good RNG rolls
nice.
for the frontal armor penetration.
Yep.
Ooh, Dingo has to run.
No. Yep. He's getting too low to do any bullying now. And that's going to give Fergie the space to close on this this cutoff. He doesn't have the troops to defend it at the moment. There we go. Good angle for here on the section against the PG. And Fergie's willing to take that trade.
Oh, Royal Engineer, nice flank. Full retreat depth.
This is a very nice flank.
That was really well played there.
Yeah.
He got the decap, but that's it.
Yeah, as long as he gets some good healing here on his Dingo, maybe on that section and this sapper that's pretty low, he'll be in a commanding position.
But no Veterans C1 is for the bike in, and it makes life pain.
Yeah, it's gonna. The suffering begins here. Hopefully Hulk gonna. There we go. Trigger the flamethrower on that rear sapper, the healthiest one. And
maybe
he's
keep
gonna
it back a little bit longer
till
till you like a 2/3 till it pops. Nope, perfect.
Fergie planting a nice S mine here in the north, next to the first north building.
Oh, those look like retreat S mines for a future squad.
Here we go. Flushes out the garrison here. Fergie, no flamer anytime soon, because he's been spending his munitions on those S mines. Would really like to have seen some use of the Dingo heals here by Hulk Smash, but he's content to just keep control of this center building. I mean, right now he could just back up behind it, heal up the sapper as well as the section, and if Fergie happens to get into it, then he's just gonna burst him out with the flamer.
Yeah, and he's not repairing at the moment. Feels like a misclick.
Little bit of a miss micro. Wonder if he's gonna use the forward observer barrage here.
I don't think he can hold his position much longer.
Low. No.
I think it's time to go home.
Yeah, I mean, even just backing up behind the building and healing those squads back to the models remaining in the squad back to full health would have been fine. 6-pounder in production here for Hulk Smash. Sapper is caught out of position by the bike and
Yeah, they're
PGs.
dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
there it is. Good kill. Okay, section high. Oh my god. If he goes in that door, he could lose the squad if he hits all 3 of those S mines.
AT
So
gun
he's
is
got to be
out.
very careful.
And he's reinforcing. He's really delaying the Humber.
Yeah. I think this 6-pounder is a pretty big mistake. I mean, he's played against Fergie 3 games now where he's done the same thing. And you have to expect that, like, the flak timing is going to be delayed. You don't have to be concerned with a 6-minute flak because Fergie likes to go for the triple PG double Pio. So very heavy tier 0 composition.
Yeah, really late Humber.
Yeah.
Like in the queue, so basically several arrive at the same time. And that's...
Yep.
I don't want to say it worst
Engineering
case,
detachments out again.
but Humber is like... has the best timing probably out of all LVs. And then throwing that out of the window like that, it's not really good.
Yeah, I mean next to the M3.
Yeah,
M3 is a
fair
bit
enough,
faster.
fair enough. But you don't have to upgrade the Humber, it's immediately hitting hard.
A victory point is being taken
PG
from
moving
us.
for the cutoff here. Gonna get interrupted by the Humber. Oh, we're
But
gonna
he's
catch that
up.
bike. No,
We have lost control of a victory point.
a bit too slow. Nice. Finally seeing Hulk Smash use his heals. And engineering detachments is going to give him those discount sappers. He's queued up his sweepers already. Very nice. He's learned his lesson from the first game, for sure, on Angeville.
It was a massacre on Angeville.
Yeah, it was
Pass
pretty
lines.
rough.
Cover and hold ground where possible.
I would be
Nice,
even
goes back
scared
down
to
here for
use the
free.
Humber on its own now, because Dank Hunter's suddenly popping around the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, I think he should be keeping his Humber much closer to the AT gun right now.
Our victory point.
Until the 250 is dead, you don't really want to be aggressive with your
Enemy
Humber
forces
that's
have
coming in
captured the
late.
victory point.
250's out, healing. To be fair though, so Fergie did not use the 250 offensively in any capacity this whole whole set, so you might be a little bit more aggressive, but it's one of those gambles
Our
where
victory point is being neutralized
it's a
by
little
the
bit
enemy.
risky doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Enemy forces
No,
have
I
claimed
wouldn't
our
risk
sector.
it.
Victory
Yeah, if the
point
PJs... Oh, Zapper in trouble here against the Flak Fearling. Oh my god, that burst damage. Wow, he almost picked it up.
Territorial sector lost.
But Panzer Pioneer's in the pickle.
Yeah, the Pio's in trouble. He's gonna run around the wall here. I never understood this retreat path, why they don't just vault the wall, but...
They've-
Oh, caught up with the Panzerjägers!
And that's what I meant!
in the
No!
Flak!
Hold fire! No, it's dead. AT got the
Oh
stick
my god,
root!
PG's on the flank.
Is it? No!
We're losing
You
grasp
made
of the
such an
victory point.
amazing
falling
game for,
apart.
and it's falling. Everything is falling apart.
A unit has died in battle.
Bike died. It's something.
Yeah.
Hit the
Good
bike.
consolation prize kill on the bike here. Oh, what is Hulk Smash gonna do to respond to this?
Lie down and cry. Rebuilding the Humber.
Rebuilding the Humber. This is a cope.
And 250 comes from out of the base.
Yeah. He's doing his duty.
Survival improvements and smoke canisters are being requested for our vehicles.
And might die though. Rear armor hits. Nope.
Oh, sappers, no. Oh no, that's
Game.
bad.
Look at the army size from Hulk. 19 pop.
Black Verling here triggering his
Yeah.
AP rounds, but he keeps shuffling. Oh, PG coming in for the clutch repairs.
Canisters have been retrofitted.
Ah. Oh, is he not gonna finish it? Okay,
I think
maybe not.
Fergie was expecting the GG.
Mm-hmm.
Like he nearly lost the Palm Grenadier as well.
Infantry at HQ shall be reinforced,
Possibly.
Commandant.
Yep. The Desert Rat showing his prowess this game
Yeah.
on the desert map.
Well, Fergie has double the amount of pop cap.
We have command points available to us.
Humber is getting refitted.
Airdrops of butterfly
Okay, I
bombs
like
shall
this.
enable us.
What are we
Better is
refitting
near the
into?
enemy.
Into an
A
18
6-pounder?
gun.
Okay, never mind. I don't like it anymore. I do not like this anymore. This is... Did we not learn our lesson with the first 6-pounder? I don't know.
At least he was not
Rebuilding
getting wiped
the
by the
Humber.
retreat as much.
Okay. Okay.
And he's building a new Humber.
Yeah, I think we just lit 40 munitions on fire there.
I think it's to avoid repair time.
I mean... Is that really what you're worried about at this point?
I don't know, man. I would have
Maybe.
left the game.
Fergie heard me from the future and upgraded his tank busters this game.
Tank hunters get panzer strikes now.
Yeah. I mean, this is, bar none, this is the best part. Because Dak's real issue with Panzerjägers was that they didn't deal enough threat to the light vehicles with just the AT rifles. But the Shreks, and then once you get the grenades later on, it totally fixes that problem. Oh, 6-pounder? Might
Getting some
no.
damage
good
done.
spot.
Meanwhile, Huxman is trying to rebuild. I tell you, if you wins this game,
Our enemy is on 250
he's the best
points.
player we ever had in the community. He did it twice then.
Stuck in production here for Fergie. Reminiscent of his first composition. And yeah.
One victory point is under control. Barely, but under control.
Sturmgeschütz reporting in.
But damn, man.
Another sapper. He decided not to finish the Humber, which I kind of agree with at this point. I still think he could go like Stewart. Oh my god, that
Dingo
ambush
just got
bonus.
smoked
Wrecked.
to the ambush bonus.
Yeah.
MG got
Good
wrecked
shot
by
into the
S-Mines.
powder
No, by the Stug D.
and the Stug. Oh, the Flak and the Stug are gonna finish this MG. Nope. Flak's hitting the section instead.
Yeah, Palm Grenadier is
Flanked again by these PGs.
He takes it though,
Yep.
but he will lose it again, I think.
Looks like there's a good chance of that.
Nope. He switches target.
Stops. Yeah, stops pursuing.
But he would drive it to the base and wipe everything here.
Dive the base here with the Stug. Now, I'm pretty interested in the fact that Fergie has not bothered to go machine guns on his Stugs.
I think since they got buffed, it's worth it to get it.
For sure, yeah. But obviously he sees more value in the mines. I mean, that's been what he's spending most of his munitions on. Hell, he's not even going for LMG upgrades on his PGs. Second 6-pounder out. Gonna be met by a second Stug.
We have received the Stug D.
Man, Fergie can just play easily though. He's so ahead, triple cap.
Yeah.
And if
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if it wasn't tournament game and finals and game number 5, Hike Smash would have left.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. But appreciate him giving us a final show of his
Territory is now in enemy hands.
mental fortitude in playing out the rest of this game. Flak railing hit the mine, but we don't have anything to follow up on this.
So it's like he never hit it. Yeah. The third Stück is on the way.
Designated units shall initiate crew shock tactics to forestall the enemy.
100 VPs.
Time is ticking. We've got about, what is it, 2 minutes. Unless we can neutralize this VP here.
The enemy
Kind
has
of looks like
taken a
Fergie's
victory
playing with his
point.
food a little bit.
He's playing safe.
There we go. Stokes collapsing in on the AT gun.
Yeah,
He's
AT gun will get
identified.
recruit.
100 points.
There's no snare.
Confirmed. 100. Proximity alarm near our munitions point.
Good rotation in time to stop the 6-pounder from getting through the rear armor.
Do we have any
What's
upgrades?
the
Yeah, we have
Snapper.
smoke.
Our victory
And
point
that's
is
it,
being
though.
neutralized by the enemy.
Wow. Good attack round on that sapper.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Man, Hulksmash tries so hard. But basically there's a Stück for each VP.
Yeah.
Maybe it's... I don't know. I think Hulksmash has plenty of tournament experience. He played a lot on Code 1, Code 2, and a little bit as well. Not sure how much though.
Mhm.
So I don't think it's tournament nerfs there.
Underway. Mark your map.
No. I mean, it was just a really decisive play by Fergie. He caught out the Humber, and then his PGs just collapsed in from the middle on the AT gun.
Yeah, it was the perfect flank.
Yeah.
By the
Those
way,
bugs.
those sweeper, right?
Hear
So
Where did they end up?
and base L6, so you get and lost it for 3 seconds.
Rip.
The enemy has fallen to 50 points. Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Yeah.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Well, still he played really well.
Yeah.
Getting second place is no small deed there.
We're losing grasp of the capture
Yeah,
point.
absolutely.
Nope, Momo last access game number 4, Fergie lost.
Yeah.
And to be honest, making a reverse sweep, making it to the ace game after being 2-0 down is incredible, man. We don't see that often.
Territory lost. Allied forces have 25
So,
points
yeah.
remaining.
Resources liberated. No contact.
I think not going for the third section, and I think a Stewart does much better on this map.
I think he mixed up his priorities. He should have got Humber first, and then AT gun.
Yeah,
Took 3
definitely.
turns.
Cause that was why he was doing so ahead in game number 4, right? Humber was out at just the perfect timing. There was no
Yeah.
no Dan counters on the field, nothing threatening him. He wiped the Sturm Pioneer with it, really set Fergie behind.
Victory point lost.
Yeah. I gotta give a special shout out to Hulksmash though, man. Like he made this series way more competitive than frankly I expected. I expected a pretty clean 3-0 sweep from Fergie. And Hulksmash, I mean, for me personally, I think my favorite game of the entire day was probably his first game against Reekley when he showed us the coastal battle group with
Yeah, man.
designate defensive line. Like, man, like he gets, if there's any points for off meta, like he gets them for sure. And yeah, just a really good showing throughout the day. I think the Angleville game was very winnable for him. Unfortunately, I think that side tech to Nebel really set him back from being able to stay competitive with Fergie's composition despite a very strong early game. Yeah, and Fergie left very little gaps in his play throughout. He kind of just got countered from a macro standpoint in Hulk in the handful of games that he ended up winning. Yeah, it was very good games.
Incredible games.
With Hulk Smash, there's been a lot of surprises this tournament, and I'm happy to see that the meta isn't completely solved, and that the players, they're also not like in such a position that like there's one player that you're just 100% sure is going to sweep everybody else. It keeps things really interesting. And so I mean, Olbadi, big shout out to you and the Meta Plays team for putting on these tournaments where the players can showcase their abilities and give us a great show. And I look forward to the next one.
Yeah, so
that's to Fergie.
First of all, shout out to every player, for all the co-casters. Always happy that the community is able to work together so goodly. And then, before we end it, I will do a little bit of an ad break over here. If you like what you saw, you can go directly to the Better Place website, drop either a direct donation for the next tournament prize pool. 100% of all your donations go straight into the map pool. Not map pool, prize pool. Or you can sub on the website, which is basically our Patreon. And the money from the subscription system on the website, we use it to increase production quality and offer more content in the future, and maybe even the overall prize pool increase. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Let's have a look who we can rate, and see you in April again. Bye-bye.